Hello, the internet. My name is Reader Acted, and welcome to the stream. First stream of 2026. It's been longer than I expected. It's not been a great couple of weeks. Well, no. The first week was great because my girlfriend was here and we hung out and we did things, went out for lovely food and things. Then she went away and my mood crashed. Partly my girlfriend's gone away, and partly the fact that the world has gone insane. More insane. I'd like to start this stream by saying truck thump. I'm sure you know what I mean. And then onto the stream itself. Today we are playing Tiny Bookshop. I know absolutely nothing about this game, except that it is quite highly rated. And that it was on sale last week at a steep discount. I thought, well, it's well rated, it's cheap, it looks like it might be a cozy game, we'll give it a go. So here we are. We are going in completely blind, so the only thing I've done so far is just check the settings are correct. Excuse me. I decided about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago now, that I really wanted cheese and biscuits before stream. And I've got about halfway through eating my cheese and biscuits before the stream started. So if I go silent for a few minutes, we hear odd crunching sounds. That's because I'm still feeding my face with delicious, delicious cheese and biscuits. Ah, yes. It's the good stuff. So let's get on with the game. Today is the day. It always is. I've packed up my things, leaving everything else behind. This could be any game like this, for a quiet life by the sea. Tiny Bookshop. Woo! Waterfront Square. Monday, summer. Is that summer 1st? Okay, click, click, click. So, shutter, and door. Okay. I didn't disable tutorial. You're going to explain what I'm doing, right? Because I don't have a clue. Okay, so we got Tilda. While in shop. Oh, what? My, what a sight. You must be the new bookseller. I've heard so much about you. What? How? Oh, don't worry. I have my sources. Creepy granny. Anyway. Welcome to our quaint little town. I'm glad you've decided to stop by. I thought you might need someone to show you the ropes around here. I'm Tilde. I used to run a local bookstore here before my retirement. Lovely to meet you. Let's see, you should know that us Buxtonians have very particular tastes in books. I, for example, prefer to read classic and crime novels, and not much else. So why don't I have a look at your selection and see if I can find something worthwhile? Okay, well, I've got 3 crime books, 3 drama books, 10 factual books, 4 fantasy books, 3 classic books, 7 kids books, and 10 travel books. Okay, so sunny, it's just nice today. Until while in shop, plus 3% to classic sale chance, and plus 3% to crime sale chance. Okay, we got flags that don't do anything. Just having to float around, see what's what does anything. Okay. We got 48 monies. Generic monies. Okay. Bravo, you had the right books on hand. When a customer finds a book, they will keep looking for more. Oh good, so that means, what, you're getting another crime book, or you can get a classic? Sadly, you didn't have the right book on offer. Even though you have the books of the right genre, whether people actually take one home depends on your sale chance. So I got like generic books but it's still... Oh, flip. It occurs to me I haven't actually changed my stream information on Twitch. Oops. 1 second. Whoopsie. Yeah. Oh, I am a Muppet. I am a Muppet. There we go. Okay. Successfully updated my stream info. Let's quickly check Twitch. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I have unscrewed up. Well, to an extent. Although, looking at it, my... why is my... Okay, my source is 720. That's... Okay, that's acceptable. I thought I was streaming at a higher quality than that. Whatever. Don't really need to be streaming them all 720 for the most part. I doubt I'm full screen content for anybody. I'm mostly second screen content, I suspect. Anyway. Back to OBS. Yep, cool. Right, and back to the game. You can check your sale chance at any time by hovering over the genres on the right. Okay, so, yeah, sure. 1943. So, the more of a type of book I have, the more chance I have to actually flog it. Obviously, because if I've got a wider range of books, I've got more chance that I'll have the specific book they want, even though I personally can't pick any specific books. I can just pick genre by the look of it. Fair enough. Because the chance is based on how many books you have in your shop, it will decrease as you run out of books throughout the day. Managing to sell the last book of a genre is the mark of a great bookseller. I see. Okay, so Tilde has bought her crime novel and is sloping out the shop. And then we got this personage coming in who is... Oh, 2 people coming in. Doesn't want a travel book. Okay. And he's left because he didn't have a travel book he wanted. And I wasn't even paying attention to what she wanted, but she's left. Oh. Okay, I gotta question that one. There is no way that ramp is wheelchair accessible. That is far too steep, and those grippers are going to pay merry hell with your wheels. Anyway. Fern. Hi there. You're the bookseller, right? Actually, Fern. No, I'm shimming male. Okay. Probably shouldn't assume ender, but whatever. I see you've already talked to Tilde. Did she know everything about you already? Yeah, she does that. Told me all about the review before I'd even started my job here. Oh, talking about the Buxtonbury Review. It's a local paper. Yeah, I sort of write for them. My name's Fern Estrada. Glad to meet you. Your arrival is kind of the only interesting thing that's happened around here in a while, so you'll have to excuse my nosiness, but it's sort of my job to write about you now. How about you help me out by answering a few of my questions? And I'll give you free subscription in return. You might appreciate the events calendar, and people often sell used books in the classifieds. Right, so for the record, what made you come to Buxtonbury? See, needed an escape, searching for where I belong, or wanted an adventure, searching for where I belong. Oh, wow, I kind of feel the same way. I hope it works out for you. Okay, and what's your first impression of town so far? Friendly, I think. Don't worry, it really is. People might be meddlesome, but they only have the best intentions. Thanks so much for the little interview. I really appreciate it. And I promise you'll have your first copy of the review by tomorrow morning. I'll have a look at your selection now, if you don't mind. See you around. Okay, so Fern is having a shufty and plus 5% fact sale chance while Fern is in the shop. Cool, cool. Hey, welcome. Okay, so I can click on people and it's kind of a greeting as I go in. Shiny, okay. Ooh, Fern is, well, Fern's left, but someone else is really piling on the travel and fact books. And I made a sale there as well. That's good. Very good. And, wow, that's another pile of fact and travel books. Now, if it was me, I'd want my ramp to be a lot longer. Okay, so we close up at night. And drive off. Okay. New Buxtonbury Review. Filled with articles, events and items for sale. Thanks, Fern. The Buxtonbury Review reports on the goings-on around town. Tiny bookshop rolls into Buxtonbury. Buxtonbury newcomer turns new page. Have you ever dreamt of finding your true home and start a humble business abroad? That's precisely what this tiny book's... Humble business abroad? I've gone abroad? Whilst dragging a shed? I'm either very brave or very crazy. Crazy, it's crazy. Anyway, that's precisely what this tiny bookshop operator has done, choosing our very own Buxtonbury as their latest destination. When asked about their first impression, the fresh-faced bookseller finds Buxtonbury to be very friendly. Find out more about this new and exciting shop by visiting the waterfront tomorrow. Guest column, Moira's Travelogue, Barley on a Budget. Don't miss these incredible tips. Okay, so you can check out tomorrow's and today's and tomorrow's weather. Sunny, sunny. Yep, okay. Keep an eye out for upcoming events. The weekly flea market on Saturday. Okay. Money in your pocket, 72. All the books you own, both in your shop and in storage. Looks like they're running a little low. In the classified sections, you can acquire used books to replenish your stocks. Let's give it a try. Just click to buy. Maybe value. So many books lying around. Well, it's free. I'll take them. Those should come in handy. Maintaining a good stock of books is an important part of any book-selling venture. So that's given us 5 fantasy, 5 crime, 3 travel, 6 drama, 2 kids, 3 classics, and 3 fact books. Nice. Okay, let's tick down bottom. Okay. The classified sections will sometimes have other bits and bobs. Let's pick up this lonely cactus. Bit prickly, but a heart of gold. While equipped, +2 to drama sale chance and +2 to danger. And it's apparently paintable. Plant, standing, small, dangerous, paintable. Okay. Cool. Closed newspaper, toggling off in the item bar. I'd like to buy that one for 5, thanks. Just get some extra books in. There we go, good range of books. Shouldn't run out tomorrow now. Hopefully. Boop. Let's give this lonely cactus a new home. Okay. This is your item bar. Where? From here you can open the newspaper and customise your bookshop amongst other things. Okay, down the bottom here. Click here to customise your bookshop. This is your inventory. Click and drag an item to place it in your bookshop. Now drop the item into the highlighted slots. Gonna stick it in the window. Nice, you got a boost. Some items increase your sale chance for certain genres or change the effectiveness of other items. Watch out though, sometimes this comes at the expense of another genre. Equipping some items will also increase your daily expenses, so keep that in mind. Hover over an item to check out what it does. Okay, so there's no expense associated with that. To remove an item, simply right-click on it, okay? You can decorate inside or outside the shop, just click here. Ooh, okay. Click here to manage your inventory by different categories. Try selecting the paints category and begin painting your bookshop. Okay, let's do purple. Okay, so I can paint the floor purple, paint the roof. Okay, right. Nada-ho-do. Okay. So let's go for a nice dark blue floor. Then book sign. A sign that says books while equipped. Plus 5% to customer count. Folding table. Why not show off some of your beloved items here? Plus 1 daily expense. Guest book. People left some sweet messages in here. While equipped, plus 2% to customer count. If you sold more than 10 books yesterday, plus 5 to customer count. Small, standing, classy book. Okay. Right, I'm going to light blue and put that on the main. And then yellow on the frame. Maybe not. Try purple on the frame. The purple body and then the blue on the walls. Yeah. And then yellow roof. Come on, we're doing it in my colours here. It's me as a bookshop. Aha. It is to laugh. What's that? Paint scraper removes added colour from items in your bookshop. Doop, doop, doop. Take that all back to normal. Actually, no, I did kind of like that. Go for purple carpet. No, wait, I went dark blue there. Dark blue there. Purple on the walls. Yes, Maggie, we'll go yellow roof. There we go. All items. Put the cactus in the window. The book sign there. That needs to be repainted. Guest book. Leave that there. I won't put the table out just yet because that increases my cost by 1. Oh, 1's not too bad. Put that out there. Okay, let's go back, go paints, and can I not paint the sign? I can paint my car. I thought I could paint the sign. Okay, that's not paintable. Oh well. Okay, so paint the table red. I can paint the... Can't paint the guest book red. I can paint the cactus pot red. I can paint my car red. I don't know, do we think the Rhiannon coloured bookshop is a little too much? No, we'll go with that. Okay. Welcome to Buxtonbury. Each day you can pick a location to visit on the map. Going to location is a travel cost, which is based on your daily expenses as well as parking fees for location. You unlock more locations as you go. For now, let's pick the Waterfront Square again. Okay. These are the books in your storage. Select a genre by clicking on it to start stocking shelves. Okay, let's go crime. Click to paste the selected genre in your shelf. Click and drag to place multiple books. Okay, 4. Right, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 genres and 4 shelves. So let me have a think where we're going to put things. Okay, I just figured out, actually, I've got this more thing here, right? Nice, this book is now in your shop. Stocking more books of a genre increases the odds of people finding a book they will like within that genre. Check the sale charts by hovering over the books on the right. 25%, 21%, 33%, 25, 19, yada, yada, yada. You can remove books from your shelf by right-clicking. Okay, let's move those. Right. So we've got 40 slots and 7 genres. So 5.7. So no less than 5, no more than 6 of any particular genre. So let's put classics to there. That's 6. We got 6 kids books. Oops, no. 8 travel. I'll take those out. One fancy. Fact books. Put another travel book there and get rid of those 2 from there. So it's 5 travel, 5 fancy. Currently have no drama, so 5. Two slots left. What do I think is going to sell best? And what is going to get on my wick if I mix them up a bit? Well, let's put an extra drama in, because we do have the booster drama from the cactus, and we'll put an extra fact book in. There we go. Okay, fact. Out to Waterfront Square. Tuesday, summer 2nd. Okay, I need to pay more attention when I'm putting food in my mouth. Did you notice you can look around a location? Click and drag to move your view. Okay, so you can move over here. You can interact with things by clicking on them. Let's pick up this boy. New boy. Boy, oh boy. When equipped, +1 to travel sale chance. Okay, this isn't picking up, that's theft. It is theft. Okay, so I knocked over those. Ring the bell. Kick the seagull. Okay. And at this side we've got Seems like the telescope is out of order right now. Best check back later. Boo, boring. The coastal wildlife of Buxton Bay. Read on. Most of the board is taken up with illustrations of marine animals native to the local area. You recognise a moon jellyfish with 4 purple circles. You remember seeing a stranded one at Far Beach before. Their delicate tentacles are used to catch prey such as plankton, but are harmless to humans. You also see an image of a herring gull in flight. It has a characteristically bright orange spot on its otherwise yellow bill. These scavengers can seem menacing to humans, but they are just trying to adjust to the increasing urbanisation of their habitats. Bollocks. Gulls are evil and should be shot on sight, especially around chip shops. The amount of times I've had gulls go after my chips or crap on me because I won't let them get my chips. I hate gulls. I really do. Vermin they are. They're incredibly intelligent. I don't know. Sneaky is what they are. Vicious. Incredibly intelligent. For example, researchers observed them shoplifting books. Okay. Time to pummel some birdies. They're gonna get it. Lastly, there is a group of small grey acorn barnacles pictured, shown to look different above and below the water surface. Were you aware that the hard bumps often found on rocks and boats are actually the shells of small arthropods? Yes, because I grew up on the coast of Norfolk, so I had a lot of time on the beach, and I saw lots of barnacles on the seashore. An acorn barnacle's legs poke out from the top once the tide comes in to catch plankton out of the water. Fascinating creatures. It feels like you've gained a whole new appreciation of coastal critters today. And we open up. Still going to kick a seagull if it comes anywhere near my books. Not having that. Not having it. You can also buy books and items while out and about. Cool. But they will be put into your storage where you can access them the next day. Okay, noted. Yeah, yes, okay. Just trying to make sure. Bought those. Don't particularly want to buy those just yet. Used book cloth. Everything must go. I wonder how much that's going to be. Vintage kids books with really pretty illustrations. Okay. Okay. Anyway. We have a hipster coming in at the minute. What does a hipster want? He wants fantasy. Skyward. So great. Damn it, Tilda, I was eating. There you are. I wanted to commend you on how much you've been livening up this place. I'm sure you'll want to branch out to other places in town now. My friend Mary owns a very successful cafe in the town centre. If I call her up and get her to give you a parking space, you could get quite a few visitors. Good call. Yes, I know, dear. You can always trust me on these sort of things. It's decided then. Meet me out by Cafe Liberty as soon as you can. Visit this lively spot in the town centre. Go to the cafe and speak to Tilde. Meet Tilde at the cafe. Tilde asks you to meet her at the cafe in town. Seems like she won't accept no for an answer. Oh, and while we're on the topic of showing your face, I heard our dear Walter was quite impressed with your wagon. He's one of the local fishers. Why don't you go over there and introduce yourself? He should be back from his recent catch just now. Okay, so we can talk to people around the area. Introduce yourself to Walter. Ahoy, matey. Introduce yourself to Walt the sailor. He's usually sitting on the stairs at the waterfront. You might want to write this down, love. Having an organised diary will come in handy in our business. You know what? I still have quite a few unsold journals left over from my old shop. So here, why don't you take this one? Your journal. For all your planning needs. Thanks, Tilde. There you go. I hope you make good use of it. Goodbye. You got the journal. Open it any time to check on your progress. Just left click on the journal in the item bar. Here you can track which genres you've sold the most of, useful for adjusting your selection. This is the total number of books you've sold here. Check back here for hints and events as you discover more. Looks like this page holds little postage stamps to mark your moments in Buxtonbury. You'll collect these stamps as you're making contributions around town. You can also see your progress towards the stamps as well as hints and extra info. Hover over the stamp for more information. Okay, cool. Click on the arrows in the corner to flip to another page. Click one of the bookmarks to quickly navigate between different chapters of the journal. Okay, yep, cool. That's characters. You've got Tilde. You found a character entry. This page allows you to find out more about characters you meet. It includes genres they like, personal information, and where you last saw them. Sometimes characters will have requests for you to fulfill. You can check up on them here to track your progress. Okay, and that's her birthday, I assume, it's spring 18. And Fern, autumn 10, last seen waterfront. Okay, that's useful. They give pronouns, so I know that Fern is a he, they. Okay, cool. Journalist, tabletop role-playing game nerd. Good man. Bad at small talk. Aren't we all? Tilde, she her, pillar of the community, cat lover, knows better than you. That's what she thinks. Okay, so there's at least 6 more people to meet. And we've got on this page, you can see different items and effects currently affecting your bookshop. Make sure to use this page if you're ever unsure what something does, or when you're trying to create the most optimized bookshop. Okay. Cool. The calendar gives you an overview of what's happened and when and will happen in the season. So 28-day months or 28-day seasons, however much it goes. Check back frequently if you're ever unsure what's going on around town. Simply click on one of the days to see more details. Okay. Weekly flea market. Attend the flea market to find cool second-hand treasures. Okie dokie. That takes me back to there. Can we click here to get rid of it? So those 2, right, okay, those are hotkeys. That's why it says 2 and 1 there. Not you have 2 new items, 1 new item. Okay. Fern. Hey, what are you doing here? Our weather correspondent at the paper said today's going to be the hottest day of the year. So I assumed you'd be at the beach like everyone else. Oh, I'm so sorry. I already forgot that you're new. You just seem to fit in so easily. I'm so sorry. Here, I'll show you how to get to Far Beach in case you want to drop by there soon. Nice second spot. I'll try that some other time. This spot is a popular destination for families in the summer. So basically, if I'm going there, stock up in kids' books. Sensible. Visit the beach 3 times. Challenge unlocked. Afternoon at the seaside. Get to know the beach by visiting it 3 times. I'm not really a beach person myself, but I'm sure the crowd there will need some of your reading material. I'm sure they will. Good cheese and a good cider. Good combination. Drink responsibly, kids. Okay, looks like some items have been discounted a little. Now might be a good time to buy them. Although you could wait longer and risk someone else buying them first. Items in the seasonal section have a much slower turnover, so there's no need to hurry. But be sure to snatch them up before the season ends. A hanging money plant will bring you great fortune. While equipped, plus 1% to fact sale chance, plus 1% to drama sale chance. The cooler. Cooler than you? I doubt it. While it's sunny, plus 2 seconds to inspiration duration, plus 2% to customer count. While equipped, 15% to the classy effects. Classy, a cooler. Really? Oh no, minus 15 to classy effects. Okay, that makes more sense. Plus 2 to daily expenses. Let's not. Okay, so vintage kids books have been dropped to 25. Used book has been dropped to 25. Grandma's old books, old childhood favourites. Let's see what we got. Because for 5, I'll buy that. Okay, 1 crime, 2 kids, 2 drama, and a reasonable mix of fancy, fact, classic, and travel. Okay. And do I want to drop 25 on a used book lot? It's a bit of a risk. Oh, let's have a look. What's the news today? Public parks still in disrepair. Park management looking for volunteers. Last winter, a series of snowstorms devastated vital parts of our beloved Rye Park. Many trees were uprooted and flower beds were destroyed by strong hail. Since the beginning of the year, members of the Buxtonbury community have repeatedly expressed a wish for a restoration effort. Led by students of St Buxton University, a newly formed group of volunteers is looking for local gardeners willing to donate their precious time and resources to much needed repairs. Anonymous poetry discovered at Far Beach. Enigmatic bottled verses captivate literature students. Okay. I reckon I've got a good selection of books. I'll buy the used book lot. We'll see what we get. That is a very good lot of old books. Excellent. That was a good call. But that should do me for today. Unless I want to drop the hanging money plant. No, I won't do that today. New? What's new? You can look around the map by holding the left mouse button and click dragging. Okay, so we've got Far Beach there, which is 15 a day. Cafe Liberty there is 13 a day. Waterfront Square's 6 a day. And we've got Castle Ruins up here. Buxton Bay, the Atlantic Ocean, Far Beach, Grand Pier. So this Time, Borough Hills, Buxton proper, Rye. I'm going to be honest, it certainly sounds like British, but Rye is on the southern coast of Britain. But if that's the Atlantic, that would suggest this is on the west coast of Britain, far enough north, or possibly south, that we're not near the Irish Sea. So I'm going to choose to say this is on the North Cornwall coast, which makes sense for a seaside beach people would actually want to be at. Okay, what's that? Something Marché, which is interesting because that suggests it's French. I wonder who publishes this game. One sec, I'm going to go check. Developer, Neoludic Games. Any information about? There we go. No. 703 creator followers. Nope. What about discussions? They got anything in Community Hub? No. All the posts are in English, so no indication there. So it could be French. Certainly the fact that it looks like, it's hard to see, but I think it says Mega Marché there, which, as I say, definitely suggests France. Whatever. Okay. The old biddy wanted us to go to Café Liberté, and again, Café Liberté. That's a very French name. Okay, so let's stick a few travel books in, and a crime book, and some classics, and an extra fact book in there, and some fantasy there. So we've got the balance of mostly 6s and a couple of 5s. Okay, what's that? What's new? Oh, the boy. While equipped, +1 to travel sail chance, but is maritime, so it's more likely to be a bonus at the seaside rather than in the cafe. So, Okay, we can hang it on the edge of the... Oh wait, was it paintable? It is paintable, okay. No. Outside paint, red. Get some red on that boy. There we go, it stands out nicely now. And we're done. Café Liberté. Wednesday, summer 3rd. Your bookshop can be impacted by unexpected sources, such as the weather, visitors, or special states. You can always read up what something does by looking at the tooltips. Completed meet Tilda at the cafe. Okay. Ring the bell. Just click on everything, see what it does. Okay. Tilda going in. Fluff the flowers a little. There you are. Stamp collected. Meet Tilda at the cafe. Go to the cafe and speak to Tilda. I didn't speak to the dude at the steps. Oh, you idiot. Never mind. It seems like Miriam has her hands full with the cafe again, but I'm sure she'll drop by later. Now, I have something you might help me with. I've been cleaning out my old shop for months now, selling the small pieces at the flea market. This Saturday, I'm trying to move the more bulky items to the market. Help an old bookseller out, will you? They'd fit well into that little wagon of yours. Just pick them up and bring them with you to the market on Saturday. Pick up all of Till's items at the cafe. Move it. Check by Till's old bookshop and pick up all 5 of her moon boxes outside. Okay. I owe you, and I'll make sure there will be lots and lots of customers in it for you. Okay, so where's her old bookshop? That's the old bookshop. Okay, yoink, 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 and yoink. Delivery for Tilda. Bring Tilda's old stuff with you to the flea market on Saturday. She might finally be satisfied after that. We shall see. Well, it's all outside my shop now, making a mess. Wretched thing. Caught with food in my mouth again. Sometimes people ask for help when they can't find what they're looking for. Click the bubble to help them. They won't wait forever. The Listen closely to people's requests and try to pick up on what kind of book they're looking for. Hello dear, how have you been? I want to do a deep dive. I don't mind a dull book. Okay. Let's try a factual book. Pay attention to how certain parts of their requests are worded. Oh goody, I gotta work things out. I'm not a clever rabbit, I can't do this. Some things can be optional, while others are really important to your customer. People also leave some of their likes and dislikes unsaid, so make sure you put yourself in their shoes. Some requests might be harder to fulfill than others. You can check the difficulty stars here to gauge how many books in your shelf are a good fit for the customer. Requests usually get more difficult as your stock dwindles throughout the day. Now let's look for a book that might pique their interest and click left to inspect a book. Okay. Alright, so we do get specific books' names. Here you can see important information about the book, including a short description. Alvar Aalto. Get to know the Finnish design master Alvar Aalto, as this book takes us on a visual journey through almost 60 years of iconic creations, including photographs, plans and sketches. The short description, publication date, genre, author and page count can all be helpful to inform your decision. Do you think this book is a good match? Not a chance. Once you've found the match, try recommending them. What we got here? Dictionary of the English Language. I've heard the 1740s were a good decade for the English language. No decade was ever the good decade for the English language, because the English language is a crime against, well, language. I feel confident in saying that as a British person. The English language is one of the evilest languages on the planet. Especially as you go through school and you're taught I before E except after C. And when your weird neighbour. And there's a whole sentence. There's just like 15 different exceptions to the I before E thing you're always taught in school. It's like, ugh. Right, anyway. Abridgment to Murray's English Grammar. Grammar is entirely made up. It can't hurt you. Oh, it can. But since most of us have to practice it anyway, why not make it fun with this early 19th century American school guide? Ew, American grammar. That's even worse than English grammar. Encyclopedia Bookstone here, Volume 4. Another epic volume filled with knowledge and wonder. What else does this encyclopedia series have in store? I'll tell you, entries from P is in philosophy and T is in true crime. Okay. Tell me why. How big is the universe? What is fire? Why do we eat food? Uncover the answers to this question and more in charming illustrations and explanations perfect for young minds. Non-binary lives, an anthology of intersecting identities. Exploring what it means to be non-binary here in 21st century. This collection of essays shares how the gender identities of non-binary people across diverse backgrounds intersect and other aspects of their lives. Hey Lenkia, welcome to the stream. Okay. Mastering the art of French cooking. If you think the rich and complex seeming French cuisine is only attainable in France, Julia Child, isn't that a real author? Curious now. Quick Google that. Yes, okay. Yeah. Julia Child was an American celebrity chef who emphasized French cooking. TIL. Okay, so we're name-checking real people in this. Possibly real books. Interesting. So anyway, where are we? Julia Child is here to prove you wrong. With alternative, affordable ingredients, cheeky shortcuts and clear instructions, any cook can become a French chef. Bon appetit! Interesting. Around the world in 80 days. When eccentric Englishman's unwavering punctuality is questioned, he wagers that he can circumnavigate the world in only 80 days. We follow his most impossible journey. Well, okay, that is definitely a real book. It's a game about running a bookstore. So you're close. The Florence Diary. Charming diary chronicling Attil's fortnight in Italy, 1947. Illustrated with delightful black and white photos of Florence, this little book captures an era of travel that has been lost to time. Could really do with a Jacques Cousteau book if she wants a deep dive. How many castles in 7 days? Stephen is a fan of castles, and he always manages to visit one wherever he travels. On his effective quest to see the most castles in 1 week, Stephen compares the Czech Republic, Thuringia, and Wales in his hilarious travelogue. I want to know what this ex libris Buxton brief means. Journey into the Mind's Eye, fragments of an autobiography by Leslie Blanche. A collection of anecdotes chronicling a woman's journey to Siberia to find a lover from her youth, the man who once enchanted her with Russian fairy tales. An ode to pre-revolutionary Russia and the author's metaphorical seduction by old vanished Russia. Interesting. Okay. Normal People by Sally Rooney. We're in drama here. Nana by Ai Izawa. Oh, that's a manga, is Nana. When two young women with the same name become roommates, they also become allies in the pursuit of romance and punk rock dreams. This iconic manga series promises love, drama, and sense of fashion that can't be beat. I do know that manga series. Okay, The Miracle Worker by William Gibson. William Gibson? Must be a different William Gibson to the one who wrote Neuromancer. I don't know. Again, I'm going to spend half the time Googling stuff here. Where's his bibliography? List of works by William Gibson, 1956. Yeah, he didn't do anything before the 1980s, so it must be a completely different William Gibson to one who wrote Neuromancer. The Sprawl Trilogy, Neuromancer, Count Zero, Mona Lisa Overdrive. I've read all of those. Wait, The Difference Engine was him and Bruce Sterling. I only remember Bruce Sterling writing The Difference Engine. Meh, whatever. It's been a long time since I studied sci-fi. Okay. Next we have The Tempest by William Shakespeare. Okay. The Giver by Lois Lowry. Interesting. Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil by V.E. Schwab. Published 2025, so that's a very modern one. A sensual, slow burn about immortal love and what drives us to obsession. Dark, sapphic, beautiful vampires. Yes, please. Doesn't sound like what she wants, though. A Darker Shade of Magic by V.E. Schwab. I'm starting to sense that the game's creators might enjoy V.E. Schwab's books. Set in multiple Londons, yes, you read that right, with cross-dressing thieves, aspiring pirates, sadistic kings. Prepare yourself for a thrilling journey brimming with magic, lots of magic, more magic, and angst. This is a dangerous game, because I'm going to be going through this and going, that sounds like an interesting book. I'm going to have to go to the library and check it out. Dune by Frank Herbert, massively overrated book. I mean, not a bad book, but overrated. Ella Enchanted by Gail Carson Levine. You don't want Lucinda on your guest list. That fairy's magical gifts don't come with a receipt. As she grew, Ella found her own ways to cope with her curse of obedience, but she'll need to go on a quest to break it. A romantic, empowering Cinderella story. Okay. The Crucible. Now there's a dark story. Okay. Story of Sinui. I don't know that one. Unknown, published 1960. Oh, BCE. Oh, wow, that is a little old, isn't it? Okay, exiled by deadly court intrigues, will Sinewy survive foreign lands, outwit ruthless foes, and someday return to his beloved homeland. A thrilling adventure fiction that was once a bestseller in ancient Egypt's 20th dynasty. Jane Eyre. Well, there's a dull book for you. I've low tolerance for classics. It's a bad habit of mine. Okay, Persuasion by Jane Austen. Little Lord Fauntleroy by Frances Hodgson Burnett. Olivetti by Ali Middleton. When its human family is in crisis, a vintage typewriter breaks the rules to communicate what they most need to remember. Heartfelt and beautiful middle grade book. Interesting. Okay, Alana by Tamara Pierce. Wait, so when was Olivetti? 2024. Okay. The first adventure in the Song of the Lioness. Alana disguises herself as a boy to become a knight, but keeping that secret in between combat training, dealing with a magical gift, making friends and enemies, and growing up as a tall order in this foundational youth fantasy work. The Magic City by Edith Nesbit. One of Edith Nesbit's less known stories. I think Edith Nesbit, I think The Water Babies is the only one of her books I've read. Out of discontent with his new life, young Philip builds a city out of his toys, books and game pieces. Next thing he knows, he appears in a life-size version of it, populated with people who need his and Lucy's help. You're having no clue about most of the books. I mean, it depends on the book. Ella Enchanted, I only know, I think, a film adaptation of it. Dune, I assume you know that one because it's been a fairly serious film in recent years. Darker Shade of Magic I never heard of. Bury Your Bones in Midnight Soil. Or The Giver I've never heard of. The Tempest by Shakespeare. It's Shakespeare, everyone's heard of those. Miracle Worker by William Gibson. Nana by Aizawa I know of but have never read. Normal People by Sally Rooney I've never read. Never heard of. The Crucible by Arthur Miller is a very famous play about the Salem witch trials in America. Jane Eyre by Charlotte Bronte is one of the classics. Persuasion by Jane Austen. I know Jane Austen. I don't think I've ever heard of Persuasion. Cat's Eye, Margaret Atwood. Margaret Atwood. She's famous, mostly for Handmaid's Tale nowadays, but she was very... she wrote a lot of good books. Cat's Eye tells a tale of woman's art, memory, and a childhood friendship gone awry. How can she become to terms with her past? Okay, what else we've got? Room by Emma Donoghue. 5-year-old Jack's entire world is confined to a single room with his mother. She created a plan to escape their mysterious prison, but Jack will need to follow it exactly for it to work. An emotional thriller told through the voice of a young child. Interesting. Thornhill by Pam Smythe. Interesting. The Cask of Amontillado by Edgar Allan Poe. I know of it. Edgar did it again. A short story whose gruesome nature will linger much longer than your mind. The plot of that one is someone gets lured into a basement by the offer of a cask of a particular sherry, I think it is. And then the guy bricks him up. It's Telltale Heart level of nastiness. Cemetery Boys by Aidan Thomas. A trans teen determined to prove his Latin family that he's a Brujo tries to summon his cousin's spirit to solve his death, but ends up instead with a ridiculously handsome ghost. Hauntingly cute paranormal romance and mystery perfect for spooky season. That sounds interesting, actually. Nevermore. Oh, I actually have Nevermore on my bedroom floor at the minute. I got partway into it and went, this isn't holding me. I mean, it is a kid's book, but it was well recommended. But it felt too much like adults are arseholes sort of book. Cursed to die on her 11th birthday, Morrigan is instead whisked away to a world she never knew existed to compete for membership in a secret society. Sure, it's a preferable fate, but that doesn't mean it'll be easy. It's Potter style, that's what it is. 5 on Treasure Island by Enid Blyton. Famous 5 novels, they're very famous in the UK. The first in the classic Famous 5 series, children's books. Ooh, Magic City by Edith Nesbit. Yeah, we've done that one. Okay. So anyway, I'm supposed to be giving a book to this woman. She wants a deep dive and doesn't mind a dull book. Well, Alvar Aalto. I'm assuming that's going to be a deep dive. And it sounds pretty damn bold to me. Yep, there we go. Hooray, I got her to read a boring book. Okay, now where do I go? A perfect recommendation. You might have just found someone's favourite book. They'll buy this one and keep shopping. Nice. Thanks for coming. Moving on. Inspired customers. Whenever you successfully recommend a book, all your customers become inspired to pick up a book for a short time. 15% of all book sales chance. Nice. Happens whenever you successfully recommend a book and increases the sale chance across all genres for a short while. Okay. Right, you're encumbered. While this stuff is bulky, you won't be able to carry much else. Really? Oh, you rotten old lady. Lumbered me with stuff. Excuse me, going back to my cheese and biscuits. Caught with food in my mouth again. Hello there, I'm on research. I could go for something dystopic, and the longer the book, the better. Do you have anything like the Dark Age? What's the Dark Age? The war for the solar system continues. When peace has a different meaning to everyone, what does it mean to be a hero? This violent space opera is packed with political intrigue. Whose army will prove itself victorious? And what does victory look like in this truly dark age? Yeah, I have exactly the book for you, mate. It's called Dune. Maybe you notice that sometimes some books can show up across different genres. This doesn't impact how the customer perceives the book, but you can use it to recommend books in a genre where a customer might not have been looking. Yeah, this is very clearly Dune. Come on, man. Yep, there we go. Brilliant. Dark. I like it. Thanks for coming, dude. Okay, and here. I know I'm looking for something to do, you know, a new hobby. I can't say I'm fond of historical settings, though. I can't get enough of Wild Sky Narrow Path. Couldn't find anything like in the library. Right. Wild Sky Narrow Path, a poetic memoir about the author's journey through hiking the Appalachian Trail from Georgia to Maine. Courtney shares the harsh realities and stunning beauty of the trail alongside her intimate reflections on spirituality. Okay, so wants a travel book, basically. It's not going to be that one. Fortnight Florence. How many castles in 7 days? That sounds about right, doesn't it? Doesn't seem like the hobby I was looking for. Nah. Dang it. Oh well. Shame. Looks like you did not manage to find something for this person. For now they're done shopping, but maybe they'll come back another time. Oh well. As long as I don't get too damaged by the fact that they didn't get what they want, I'm okay with that. Yeah, sorry about the silence. I've been munching my way through some cheese and biscuits and a very nice cider. Goes very well with cheese and biscuits. Store in town centre sits empty. Former bookshop cleared out after Sankerlund's retirement. Till Sankerlund. Many of our readers will have fond memories of the Bookhandel and Antiquariat at Ford Cyril Plaza, where Tilda Sankerlund's doors were always open to comfort you with the perfect book. While the 76-year-old has been happily retired for a few years now, it still feels like the end of an era to see these doors come to their final close. Can Buxtonbury's new mobile bookshop follow in her impressive footsteps? And what will happen at this prime spot at Cyril Plaza? Interview with Tilda Sankerlund, page 7. Buxton University announces tuition hike. Student council walk out. Controversy ensues. So, usual day at the races for most student places then. Okay, let's have a look at cheap used books. Sure, that sounds good to me. What we got? 15 monies, a smattering of books. Nice. And 20 for vintage kids books. $26 kids books. Well, I won't be buying kids books for a while, which means children's collection there is not getting bought. Okay, so we've got... Where are we going to go? I've got 55. My costs are through the wretched roof. Right, we're going to Waterfront Square because it's cheap. And we're going to stock up where I was before, which is get 5 of everything on the shelves and 6 where I can. I'll up the amount of... Yeah. We got boosts for travel and drama around here. Oh, do we have travel drama around here? Waterfront. Travel and fact are what mostly sells here. So I want to pull out... Oh, no. Get a couple of extra fact books in place of some crime. There we go. Let's see how that sells. Thursday, summer 4. Open the shutters, open the door. All of Tilde's junk still around my house. Wretched woman. Right.
Ahoy there, kiddo. How's it going?
Stamp collected. Ahoy, matey. Introduce yourself to Walt the Sailor. Hooray.
Looks like you're a good sturdy vessel there. I've some old items lying around which I thought you might like. See if any of it's to your liking.
Ooh, hello. Ain't got no money. This sucks. Vintage globe. Country names and borders may be out of date. Yeah, I've had a globe like that before. Things like old enough to still have East Germany on it. It was hilarious. Vintage globe. Walt's trusty globe could help you sail the 7 seas and beyond. +1 today expensive for each different location you visited in the past 7 days. +2% to travel sail chance. That's nice. So if you move about a lot, that boosts your stats. Tattling trout. It echoes the wisdom of the sea. Critics say it's just David Jones's mouthpiece.
Do ye fear death?
While equipped, +4 to travel sail chance. While the fish is talking, +25% to maritime effects, -2 recommendations per day. And the square buoy. Don't be a square, buy my buoy. Indeed. While equipped, +1 to travel sail chance. Hanging maritime paintable. Well, I don't want those because I'm broke.
My friends tell me you've got some decent cargo on board too. They've been especially enjoying your travel and classics novels. Guess I might have to be careful or I might be outsold by you. Why don't we make a bet? If you can make 20 sales to my buddies, I'll admit defeat.
Sell 20 books to the local sailors.
Fine, sure. Oh, I'm looking forward to a little competition, kiddo. Good luck.
Right. Meanwhile, Tilda is dragging her feet into my shop. Is being square overrated these days? Meh. The only square I care about is a good square meal. Or 3 square meals a day, more accurately. Good morning. Oh dear, you know you don't have to bring those boxes with you everywhere, don't you? Really? I'm going to kill you, Tild. I'm going to... No. It's perfectly fine to leave them in storage until Saturday. I only need them at the flea market. But thank you for being so considerate. I appreciate the gesture. That's adding 10 to my daily expenses, you old git. Alright, what do you want? Hello, dear. I usually enjoy a classic piece of literature. I don't shy away from handing me a sophisticated work. Classics, huh? A Moorland Cottage by Elizabeth Gaskell. Story Sinewy again. 12 Angry Men. Oh, that's a classic courtroom drama. Jane Eyre. Death of a Salesman. I know of Death of a Salesman, but I've never read it or seen the play. Bleak House by Charles Dickens. Well, do you not have Bleak House? I'm sure you've got it, but you've never read Bleak House. Me neither. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, okay, so this bit I'm just kind of sitting here until waiting for someone who needs help. Ahoy! I just need another fancy novel now. I wouldn't mind learning about a new hobby, and I also tend to read lesser known works. Okay, fantasy. Well, Ella Enchanted. Warcross by Mary Lou. Learning new hobby. Hacking's a hobby. Emeka Chen is a hacker paid to track players making illegal bets inside the Warcross game. When she glitches into the game herself for some extra cash, the game's creator, Hideo Tanaka, decides she'll make the perfect spy in an immersive young adult series. Sunlit Man by Brandon Sanderson. I know of Brandon Sanderson, but I don't know any of his books. Nomad has been jumping between different worlds to stay ahead of his pursuers, but with his diminished powers, he is trapped on a planet where sun's intensity will kill, and finds himself caught in a struggle between despotic ruler and defiant rebels. Yeah, we did that one. What else we got? Living in Alaska. Chilling page turner based on Jones's true story will take you on a wild journey through the frozen wilderness of Alaska, filled with heartbreak, resilience, and unexpected turns. Tempest, a miracle worker, love hypothesis. Example of fanfiction turned published book at its best. Oh dear. I wonder what that's based on. The love hypothesis. Okay, I'm going to Google that one quickly. Started as a Star Wars fanfiction, Rey and Kylo Ren. Okay, well, could have been worse. Could have been something creepy like a Hermione Snape novel. I can't believe people actually write that stuff, but hey. Normal People by Sally Rooney. Moreland Cottage we got to. Sorry Snoop. 12 Angry Men. Jane Eyre. Death of Sarah. Cat's Eye. Coffee First, Then the World. Let me see. Room. We've done that one. Mental Low. Cemetery Boys. Okay. Nevermore we got. Five on Treasure Island. Magic City. Alana. Olivetti. Little Lord Fauntleroy. What we got? Round Luxembourg Brook. How Many Castles in 7 Days? Okay, well, he wants a fancy novel. Explorer's Guide to Georgetown. 50 campervan destinations. Bridgman and Murray's English Grammar. Dictionary English Language. That's boring stuff. Okay, let's see. He wanted a new hobby, so the hacker one I think is probably the best. Warcross. Go on. See if you got that one. Doesn't think it's fancy, despite the fact it's a fancy genre. Okay, screw you, hippie. Oh, hi there. Good afternoon. I was hoping to find a new book today. I'm nearing the end of a 10-part series I really like. It's, never mind, it's embarrassing. Anyway, I could use some advice on what to read next. Okay. What's the latest headline? I'd like something with a fancy world. However, I don't approve of witchcraft and magic and such. I really enjoy Tale of Despero. Tale of Despero. A story about rodents, princesses, castles and soup. Dark, hopeful and gorgeously illustrated, follow Despero, a little mouse with a big heart, who loves stories and proves anyone can be a hero no matter their size. Interesting. Okay, well, it's not going to be Ella Enchanter because he doesn't want magic. See, that seems very adventure-y. Also, kids' book. Right, he's not going to like Nevermore because he doesn't like magic, and I think there was something magic-y about that one. Let's see if he could go for the Magic City. Unconventional, but I can't wait to get lost in this world. Yeah, works. Oh look, you managed to surprise them with an unexpected pick. They'll try this one and keep shopping. Awesome sauce. Okay. Magic City. Interesting. I was looking to broaden my horizons, so thanks. Oh. But how about you? Are you an avid reader? Absolutely. I had a feeling. That surely helps in your line of work. I'll take another look at your shelves now. Then. Talk to you later. Cool. Okay. So that's some good bonus there. And I'm making enough money to cover my rent for the day, which is the important bit. But yeah, at this point he's very much... It's quiet. Are you even hearing this game sounds in the background? Because I'm not hearing anything unless I turn up my microphone or my headphones. Let's bump the game audio up a tad. You are hearing it. Okay. Weird. I'm not. Well, we'll leave it. It is. Shut up shop for the night and drive away. Right. 1 second. I need to go get myself a drink. And I'm back. Just grabbed myself an orange squash. Should actually take my meds for the evening as well. Take your meds, kids. Don't forget them. That's never a good thing. Let's see. Saturday market bigger than ever. Organisers expect record turnout thanks to perfect weather conditions. At our town's ongoing flea market in time, weekend visitors can once again browse, haggle and buy to their heart's content. Stalls will offer a variety of vintage clothing, artworks, plants, homewares, records and more. But whether visitors will get a fresh selection of books remains to be seen. Staff tip: turn up between 9 and 11 AM will guarantee the best bargains. Bay cluttered by buoys. Local fishers' nets are full of unregistered buoys. Okay, so let's see, we've got a fairly good selection of books. Shall I grab the mysterious attic find for 15 gold or save my money? I'm going to save my money for today. Let's put that away. And we're going to put that lot in blooming storage. Save myself 10 a day. Okay. Let's check out the far beach today. Lots of kids in the area, so I'll go a little heavy on kids' books today. Let's get some facts in. True facts. And a couple of travel books. I'm sure the beach will be a good place to get travel books out, yeah? Maybe? I don't know, let's find out. Far Beach, Friday, summer 5. Afternoon at Seaside. 1 of 3. Get to know the beach by visiting it 3 times. Okay, cool. And yep, called it, kid, straight in. Glad I stocked up on the kids' books. Who do we have aboard? Harper, while in shop. Oh, excuse me. Could I get a book, please? Okay, what you got? I need a fact book because I want to acquire knowledge and I prefer to read uncomplicated books. Yep, I already finished the last one. Ah, factual book, huh? Well, ain't gonna be that one, ain't gonna be that one. Tell me why. I bet that seems like a good book for her. Huh, another piece of knowledge acquired. I've never tried that before. Thanks for coming. What? I'm already 8 3/4. I'm too old for kids' books. But alright, I'll check it out, I guess. Thanks for letting me read here, by the way. My name's Harper. I'm going to be back soon, okay? Bye. Okay, so Harper. Eats facts and trivia for breakfast, is a bit of a know-it-all. Of course she is. Favourite genres, fantasy and fact. Noted. Okay. Walt. Retired sailor, fisher, and likes playing balls. Interesting. You don't get people who play balls spelt like that in the UK much. More a French thing than UK. Yeah. So, ironic. First person in is a kid. No, it's not that common in France anymore. I suppose it's a locational thing and probably more popular with older populations anyway. Okay, good. We are managing to shift some kids' books. I hoped we would. Okay. Don't have a kids' book they want. That's a bit of a pain. Dude, why you got a snow hat on in this weather? Okay, so I seem to be shifting a lot of fantasy out here. I was right about the kids though. Suzanne Collins, oh dear. Poor choice there. Okay, so I did not find what I was looking for. I'm a huge sci-fi nerd. Also, I'm partial to a good manga. Can you help me? Probably not. Sci-fi nerd manga. I mean, the only manga we've got is... Oh no, we don't... I've sold Nana. Ah, that's a problem. Hawaii Story by Hawaii's Queen. Interesting. Queen Liliuokalani was the last reigning monarch of Hawaii before the kingdom was overthrown and annexed as a territory by the United States. A unique, informative autobiography. Huh. United States of America overthrowing sovereign kingdoms and annexing territory? That would never happen again, huh? Romance story can probably fit for a nerd taste. That's a possibility, I suppose. But he's partial to manga, and Nana was the only manga I had. I don't know. Wait, Bleak House is considered crime? Interesting. Everyone in my family has killed someone. Interesting. See, shortly after Ernest arrives at a secluded ski lodge for the Cunningham family reunion, a body is found in the snow. Ernie writes how-to books for mystery writers. He knows the best rules, formulas and tropes, but he's never been this close to this many suspects. I'm going to be honest, that sounds like a When They Cry series. Umineko Nanako Koroni. That's what it sounds like. Family get together, bodies cropping up everywhere. I'm gonna see if they go for Warcross. It's the best sci-fi I've got with me. I would never look there. Warcross. I love speculative fiction. Sold. A remaster of what? Sorry. I blanked. Probably something I was talking about and I've completely forgotten. Oh, When They Cry. Yes. Sorry. Getting off, yeah, sorry, talking books. I've never watched Umineko. I've only watched Higurashi. And... it was okay. Wasn't really my taste. I prefer slice of life than mystery stuff. Okay, right. Ouch, my back. I want to delve into the past. Something historical, please. However, don't give me romance. I hate those pesky love triangles. Okay, delving into the past. Where was Hawaii Story by Hawaii's Queen? Do you reckon he'd go for that? That is about as into the past as you can get. How about that? The story of Sinui.
You're right. I'm interested in the historical aspect of it.
Sorted. Nice. This is a chill little game. I'm quite enjoying this, even if it is a bit... I'd notice a lot of it is you sitting around just waiting for someone to interact with. And that's not so great for streaming, but it's a bit of fun. At some point I'm going to have to do the book writing game. That's quite fun. Iconic Cafe celebrates 200 years. City awards owner with touching tribute. A family-owned coffee shop has thanked customers and staff in a small anniversary celebration this week. Café Liberté, a mainstay of our town centre, has been serving the city for 200 years, since its foundation in the early 1800s. It quickly became one of the city's most iconic spots, drawing in creatives and revolutionaries alike. Attending city officials and prominent townsfolk commend owner Mariam Debois for her efforts in preserving Buxtonbury's history with touching speeches. Meteor showers expected tonight. Cool. Okay, so weather tomorrow, which is flea market, is good. Ooh, Golden Age Sci-Fi for 40. I won't buy it. Mysterious Action fine for 10. I'll have that, thanks. Some good money there. Nice. And used books for sale. Okay. Good selection there as well. High quality books for 25. Now I'm going to keep going because I wonder if while I'm at the market tomorrow I might be able to get something good. Flea market, the place to be for all those selling used items to happy shoppers. Visit the flea market. Get ready to haggle at Buxtonbury's cosy flea market. Well, we're going to be haggling, but we're going to be putting out Tilda's stuff so it can be sold. Eesh, that's expensive. Okay, I was right about the kids selling well at the beach, and also classics sold fairly well as well. Switch one classic to kids, and then add a couple crimes. We'll go with that one. So we're down on fancy and classical today. I really hope at some point I get to add a larger bookshelf, because 40 books is just too small for a realistic bookshop, let's be honest here. Stamp collected, antiques and vintage. Visit the flea market. You got to know one of Buxtonbury's most beautiful community hubs. Yes. Okay, yeah, okay. You can visit the shops. What we got? Flea market dealer. Hey, you seem like a bookish type person. I can't seem to get rid of this thing. Do you want it? A typewriter. I should get back into writing, right? Right? No. 90% of the people with a book inside them should leave it there. See, it allows you to write. Plus 2% to all classic sales chance. Plus 1 daily expenses. And how much do you want for it? It's good condition at all. I don't know, just seems cursed. Cursed typewriter. Oh, he just gave it to me. Oh wow, that's dodgy as hell. Bonjour. Painting of a tower, oil on canvas, 30 by 40. 19th century, signed by unknown artist. This impressionist painting depicts a mysterious ruined tower. Signature is an illegible scrawl, but you can just make out the beginning of a name, Arth. Plus 2 to fancy sale charts. View of Buxton Bay. A modern take on our beautiful town. for every other painting. For every other painting you own, plus 2 to the travel sale chance. Cadmium yellow paint. Interesting. Dune paint, tarnished copper paint. Okay, so we've got more colours to buy. Okay. Feel free to touch the artwork. It's an experience. I'm sure it is. What about this chap? What's he got other than his cursed typewriter? A sand bucket, essential for all sand architects. Filled with nature's cat litter. While you're at the beach, plus 5 to kids sale chance, plus 2 to fancy sale chance. If you sold over 8 kids books yesterday, plus 2 children will come today. While equipped, 2 daily expenses. Expensive. Small bench allows people to rest after finding their new favourite book. While equipped, plus 2 seconds inspiration duration, plus 2 daily expenses. Baby doll. Absolutely cursed vibes. 10 out of 10. When someone doesn't recommend kids books, when someone doesn't take a recommended kids book, plus 5 to fancy sale chance, excuse me. Minus 2% chance to all other book sale chance, plus 6 to spooky effects, minus 3 to electrical effects while equipped, plus 3 to kids sales chance. Interesting. Can a bookshops truly survive in this day and age? Yes, because actually there's one literally, well, not literally opposite of my house. Literally opposite of my house is a potato warehouse, but about 3 doors down from there is a bookshop that's been going for a good few years and seems to be doing quite well for itself. It's just recently expanded its premises. So yeah, it's a second-hand bookshop, so you know, it exists and they do still go. What else we got? Is that a cannon? Are they selling a cannon? Because I'm going to be honest, I want some weaponry. Unfortunately, when I say it's a potato warehouse, I mean it is literally, they shift potatoes to markets and restaurants and things. They are a trade warehouse. I think they also do like onions and flower bulbs and things to a general market, but primarily they are a potato trader for businesses around here. Because one thing, we're Britain, we like our chips. That means lots of potatoes get used. Hey, where were we? Did you know I'm a really good finder? I'm always find the best stuff around here. Last time I found some really rare trading cards, and time before that my Barbara and I brought some really good paint. It was so fun. I think this time I'll look for some sunglasses. How many treasures have you found yet? Think you can beat my record? Buy 7 items at a flea market. I need a lot more money for that one. Can you scrounge up more forgotten treasures than Harper? Oh boy. Well, good luck trying. And some inspiration. Okay, what we got? Hi there, I'd love to read something to do with real life, and I could go for something poetic. I'm a big fan of books like Brown Girl Dreaming. Brown Girl Dreaming, an award-winning memoir in verse. Jacqueline uses... I hate when they split things over the lines. I can't read them properly. Jacqueline uses poetry to share what it is like growing up black during the 1960s, 1970s in South Carolina and New York. I bet it was absolutely freaking miserable. I do not envy her. Including the growing joy she found in writing. A powerful yet approachable book for middle grade readers. Okay, interesting. So, what we got? Abridgment and Murray's... Oh, we need to get rid of those damn things. No. Feminist queer crip. In this work, Alison Kafer proposes a critical framework that imagines Another future for disabled and queer bodies and rejects the idea of disability as a predetermined limit. You might go for that one. Balmy British Empire. Horrible Histories. Classic kids series. Classic kids series in UK is Horrible Histories. I don't know if it does in America. Or indeed over in Europe. So that's a kid's book more than anything else. So, what else we got? Explorer's Guide to Georgetown, Nutmeg Trail, Culinary Journey along the Ancient Spice Routes by Eleanor Ford. Sounds interesting. Round Luxembourg with Brooke. Join rising Instagram star Brooke Travels on an adventure through Luxembourg as she explores, shares delicious recipes and provides a refreshing take on travel and lifestyle. Meh. Oh, The Dark Portal, book one of the Deptford Mice. I read that one as a kid. That's dark as hell. Really? It was only published in 89? God, I must have only been about 12 or 13 when I read that then. I read it a few years after it was published, but not that long. So no one has ever seen Jupiter, living god worshipped by the rats living below Deptford. In this dark fantasy, Audrey, a young mouse, ventures into the sewers where she discovers her missing father was last seen in Jupiter's altar chamber. A thrilling read for kids. Awesome. Enchanted Castle by Edith Nesbit. Gerald, Kathy and Jimmy's game of pretend begins quite ordinarily, but then turns frighteningly real. An enchanted garden, a sleeping princess, an invisibility ring, a pile of coats with its own personality, all alive with magic in this charming children's tale. Ah, Smoon! Now, you've at least heard of that one, right, Lenkia? Everyone's heard of Sailor Moon. You know her, you love her. Usagi Tsukino might be a bit sensitive and clumsy, but when her friends are in trouble, she turns into the magical girl and protector of all teenage girls. Joyce, the magical girl? Cardcaptor Sakura wants a word with you, mate. As do, well, all the magical girls that came before Sailor Moon as well. Meh. The Journey, Big Panda and Tiny Dragon number 2 by James Norbury. Not heard of that one. Ooh, Anne of Green Gables. Now there's a classic. Last Story of Minna Lee. 26-year-old Margot finds her mother's body in her Koreatown apartment, ruled to death by suspicious circumstances. She starts investigating for herself, a novel told in dual timeline. We also follow Mina's perspective during her first year in Los Angeles. The Shining by Stephen King. That's a well-known one. The Library Book by Susan Orlean. Journalists engage in investigation. 1986 fire, Los Angeles Public Library. Part true crime story, part essay on what libraries mean to us, and why the burning of books or libraries is so devastating. Oh, that sounds interesting. Oh God, I'm going to have so many things to read. Wouldn't be surprised if Sailor Moon was still running these days. I mean, they keep remaking it. It's been a good few years since the last remake, though. At least the last animated one. I think there was a live action a couple of years back. Gone Girl. I've heard Gone Girl. What we got? I'm going to see if he'll go for Hawaii Story by Hawaii's Queen. Yeah! He's happy with it. We are good. Fan Dabby Dozy. Right, is it? Ooh. Oh my gosh! You're the bookshop owner. I love your wagon so much. It's so cute.
Wow.
I'm Anne. It's nice to meet you. Welcome to the flea market. Wow, it looks like you're swarmed with customers. I hope you still have some time to look around, though. Would you like some plants for your shop? I feel like they fit in you so well with your vibe. Okay, got Hangulin Succulent. Take care of it and it'll be your best friend. While equipped, plus 1% to travel sale chance. Window flower boxes. While equipped, Plus 2% to crime sale chance. Interesting. And the Monstera. Where do the holes come from? Well equipped. Plus 2 to travel sale chance. Plus 1 to daily expenses. See, I'm still a little short of cash to buy things. There's some interesting flowers there. Lovely, thanks for stopping by. Okay, so there's like 3 stalls. Because we can't go in the antique section. Fail. Oh, someone needs help. Here we go, what we got? I get to pick a book. Give me something about a grim, dark, dystopian world. But I'm a bit of a scaredy cat. Do you have anything like the barcode tattoo? Everyone's getting the barcode tattoo. When Kayla decides not to, her life as she knows it is thrown upside down. And she finds herself on the run and wondering what exactly is the barcode tattoo and why does everyone need one in this young adult sci-fi dystopia. Did I sell that one? I did, didn't I? Dang it. Okay, young adult. Grim dark dystopian. Dark fantasy for Deptford mice? Go on. Recommend something I read myself. No. Are you sure you know what dystopia means? Have you read the Deptford mice, mate? That was one of the first books where a main character died at the end. Jesus. Freaked me out as a kid. Ah, good to see you. You found our little flea market. Oh, my thank you kindly for your help, dear. I can finally get rid of this clutter now. Thank God I got rid of the clutter myself. You delivered Tilde's old bookshop furniture to the flea market. She's offering them at a reasonable price. I'll set up my little stand over by the old cannon then. It is a cannon. Interesting. Come by if you want to have a look at what is in those boxes. It could even be useful for you. Yes, hopefully. Hopefully. Where are you, Tilde? Help, I need a book. Whoops. Okay, what we got? Hi, sorry. Could you help me out? I can't leave without another fancy novel. I also wouldn't mind something niche. I can't get enough of a fish out of water. There must be a reason why we've always been told not to feed our pets just a little and not too much. This classic picture book shows us exactly the reason when a young boy disobeys the golden rule and his goldfish starts to grow and grow and grow and grow. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what we got then. Hannah Green Gables is not it. 5 on Treasure Island is not it. The Journey, Big Panda and Tiny Dragon. The adventures of Big Panda and Tiny Dragon continue as they navigate some of life's trying moments. Accompanied by charming illustrations, this is a beautiful picture book about friendship and overcoming adversity. I'll try that one because he likes picture books. Yes, okay. Cool. He liked it. That's good. Thanks for coming. Awesome sauce. Oh, Klaus.
Oh, what? Look at this dope little shop. Hi, mate. I've read about you in the paper. Such a cool place you've got here. My name's Klaus. I work at the Mega Marche at the moment. Have you been there yet? There's an awfully big car park. I'm sure no one would mind if you made a stop there from time to time.
Awesome. The Mega Marche is indeed what it's called. Visit supermarket 3 times. Okay.
How are you? Having a good summer?
Yes, chill.
Cool. Yeah, mine too. Have you had some time to check out the local music scene? I mean, it's not huge, but we've got some cool bands here and there. Like, I'm in a metal band. Don't know if you're into that sort of thing, but we're called Salen's Libri. Alright, I'll check out your books now. I'll see you later, yeah? Adios.
Haha. There we go. Tilde, right. Now, I assume what I had in the old shop might be of particular use to you since you're also in the book business. Why don't you have a look? Armchair used, but still from good condition. Oh, scheisse! I didn't mean to buy that. Buggeration. +4 seconds to inspiration duration, +4 to daily expenses. Oh, that's put me well in hock. Oh, hellfire. Storage box. Carries extra books. Fits 8 books. Bugger, that's what I wanted. Step ladder. Helps everyone reach the high parts of your shelves, while there are at least 5 kids' books on the upper shelves. +7% to kids' sale chance. That's kind of cool. You're welcome. Oh, hellfire. That's... Ah! Man, I've wiped my profit for the day out. That sucks. Man. Ooh. Well, I can't buy any books this time because I'm broke. Because I'm an idiot. Ugh. Right. Congrats for 1 year, Fern. Bookstore Review staff recognises their outstanding contributions. Our dear editor Fern has just reached 1 year. Reached a milestone. 1 year of writing for the review. Our paper was changed for the better when you arrived on the scene for your internship, and since then you've been graced us with such awesome insights into this little town of ours. Writing articles is hard. I don't know how you manage to do it every day, so hats off to you, Fern. Enjoy your surprise at the office this morning. By Diane Olsen. I would have thought I was Fern themselves doing that. Right, I've got 3 gold. Can I afford to put this blasted typewriter out? +2% to classic sales chance. Let's get that there. Looks like you've equipped an item you can activate. Check it out in your item bar and give it a try once you've set up shop. Cool, okay. And then the armchair, old, patchy, and oh so comfy. Stick you over there. And hope that doesn't completely break the bank. And we're going to go for the waterfront square for cheapness today because I haven't got much money left. Because I screwed up. Right, waterfront. Tend to sell travel and fact. So that's what I want to... Oops, don't want to do that. Emphasize travel and fact books today. So travel. Fact. Fact, yeah, put a fact book in. It'd be nice if we could see what the books were as we're putting them out. Okay, some classics out. Some kids' books. Actually, I'll switch a kids' book out for a crime book. We don't really sell many kids' books on the waterfront. Some drama and some fantasy. There we go. Sunk cost fallacy. Going to debt. That's a great achievement. I have screwed up. Oh well. As long as I don't fail the game from it. Whoa, you have an item that you can activate. Check your item bar and give it a try. Okay. Typewriter. Blank page, huh? Looks nice and pristine like that. Be a shame if... I probably shouldn't write on it just yet. Okay, it'd be a shame if somebody wrote on it. Yes, better left empty rather than writing just anything. I'll come back with some ideas tomorrow. Interact with the typewriter. Get to work on your typewriter and finally start that book you always wanted to write. Yeah, okay, job for tomorrow. Okay, so, not going into debt. Well, in debt, not staying in debt. I need to make sure I sell enough to make it worthwhile. Meanwhile, let's see what Chuckles has got to sell. The Tattling Trout, the Vintage Globe, and a Lobster Buoy now. Special buoy for a special someone. +1 to travel sale chance. Minus 15% to animal effects. Ooh, that could be good for keeping the wretched gulls out of my hair. Doggo! Can I pet the dog? Can I pet the dog? Pet the dog. This little stray seems a bit hungry. Throw the dog a treat. That stray you met really seems really hungry. Why don't you throw him a bone or something? Would you like to pet the dog? Yes! Yes, I would like to pet the dog. Best game. Can pet the dog. Yeah! Coastal Wildlife of Buxton. Most of the board is taken. Okay, so nothing's changed there by the look of it. Yeah. Okay. It's stuff we've already read. Hey, I'll just pick out a new book if that's okay. Well, sorry, break time's over. I really can't miss tonight's deadline. That would mean no new article tomorrow. In tomorrow's edition. That's right. I need to write up a story every day before dusk. I am the only journalist at the review, after all. Thankfully, Diane and Harold cover just about everything else. Maybe I'll tell you about them another time, but I should get going now. Needs help. I need somebody's help. Not just anybody's help. What's the book you recommend for the doggo? What book would I recommend for a dog? The problem is, I'm thinking, and it's all... What I'm actually coming up with is song titles, not book titles. Like Howl at the Moon or Chasing Cars. Dog for books. Probably a Famous Five book, because I've got a dog as prominently as one of them. I wouldn't recommend The Plague Dogs. Maybe Call of the Wild and White Fang by Jack Frost. They're very dog focused. Anyway, to the matter at hand. Dreadful weather. I need some poetry in my life. I could go for a new pastime. Do you have anything like the Book of Tea? The Book of Tea, an open letter to the West, learn all about the Japanese values of teaism and let them enrich your life. One of the great English tea classics that bridges a gap between the spiritual and secular spheres of tea. Funnily enough... Oh, wait. I've got the Book of Tea. Okay. Dang it! Okay. I can't sell her the Book of Tea when she's recommending the Book of Tea. See, thoroughly researched exploration of Venetian art and architecture, comprised of 3 groundbreaking volumes. If you have a soft spot for hard rocks, get this. Poetry in her life, though. This might be interesting. The Nutmeg Trail. Let's see if she goes for that one. Dagnamit. Okay, she was more in for the poetry. Never mind. Oh, the old girl's in. Hello, Tilde. What can we do for you? Hello, dear. I can't help but think back to my youth whenever I look at you. I'm sure you haven't had to spare even a thought on retirement yet, but let me tell you one thing. Make sure you have some very good friends and as many things to do as possible, or you'll be bored. I myself volunteer for the town council, where we organise events and community outreach. I read and game and even attend the occasional concert or exhibition. Yet still nothing compares to the hustle and bustle of a bookshop. It's tiring, yes, and I knew I couldn't go on doing it forever, but as soon as it was gone, my life became too quiet. Which is why I like to have your fetching little shop around. Now, let me find another pastime in your shelves. It'd be nice if I could get a look inside. Oh, Fern wants help. What does Fern want? What's the latest headline? I could really use something with a political message. And I'm ready for a 700-page commitment, and I like philosophical books. Right, okay. And he tends to go for classics or... The Great Gatsby? Romancero Gitano. 18 romances where love and desire intertwine with violence and death. Lorca portrays the pride, resistance and suffering of Romani people, their legends and traditions, really revealing the hidden soul of Andalusia through rich symbolic poetry. Damn it! That's what the woman who wanted something poetic wanted. Oh, God damn it. Okay, 700-page commitment, philosophical books. Yeah, Study in Scarlet. Oh, that's a... Not that one then. Senseless Power. Timeless family drama by Brilliant Buxton. Three sons of a rich merchant family are vying for their powerful mother's approval. Will their quest for matriarch's position be worth the destruction they sow in their way to the top? Far from the Madding Crowd? By Thomas Hardy. But Shiva Everdeen thinks she's all that. Three men are reluctant to contradict her and eager to win her affections. A foggy, moody novel in a provincial setting with a tragic plot twist and a beautiful nature writing. 700-page commitment philosophical book. Love hypothesis. To convince her friends that she is over at X, PhD student. Oh, right, that was the fan fiction. The Star Wars fan fiction became a regular novel. Okay. Miracle Worker. Tempest. Letters of Buxtonbury. After her grandmother's death, a quiet librarian inherits a mobile bookshop. This is my story, isn't it? She plans to sell it until she finds a hidden compartment beneath the floorboards with old unsent letters addressed to people all over town, uncovering stories of love, loss and hope. Shit, I didn't mean to send that one. Damn it! Stupid twitchy fingers. God friggin' damn it. Let's try this one. Right. New personal back. Fact books are my usual go-tos. I prefer books from this century. Okay, factual from this century. No. Right, feminist queer crip. How about that one? Show of York. Sell 20 to local sailors. Hooray. Okay, I didn't screw up that time. Goram, it all blazes blasted. Grr. I am not a happy bunny about that one. I just completely screwed up. Damn it all to Hades. Okay, so I come out of that with 25 coin and... Yeah, I can't afford anything. I'm still broke. I'm gonna have to let it ride. Right. Lighthouse Mike Ralph's Fright. Haunted building comes with a view of resident ghosts. Since the full automation of lighthouses during the 1960s, the Buxton Bay Lighthouse is no longer inhabited. Many passers-by in the following decades reported signs of paranormal activity. Me and the mates were there yesterday. We found a footprint near the lighthouse, and there was a bloody bang at the door. Gave me a proper fright, it did, says local fisherman's grandson. Reclusive lighthouse keeper Gareth Ellis has declined to comment on the sinister happenings. Really? Okay. Well, we ain't doing that. What we got here? Made acquaintance of
Might shelf you catch. Oh, we done this. Throw dog a treat. I need to find a bone before I can throw him a bone. Cafe Liberté. Done the quest. I've got to visit the beach 3 times. I've got to visit a supermarket 3 times. Flea market. Buy 7 items at the flea market. Interact with a typewriter. Oh gods. Yeah, okay. Fine. Right, Klaus. Musician, history nerd, likes knitting. Okay. Anne. Plant science student, outdoorsy, loves romanticising life. Indeed. Okay. Right, so where are we going to go? I haven't got much money. Let's go for the Mega Marché. Let's see what we can flog in this direction. So we'll get a fancy book on the shelf, and then we'll get a classic or 2 on the shelves, and then we'll get crime, some travel, another fact, and then see a drama, a travel, an extra fantasy, and fact, I think. We'll see what that does. Sales at the Mega Marché. So what we got here, apart from pigeons. New birdhouse, a safe haven for small critters. Well equipped, +1 to travel sales chance. I just stole a birdhouse. Oh my god. Good job. Okay, can I shop at the Mega Marché? No. Okay, right, let's interact with this typewriter. Alright, here we go. The birdhouse is in my soul. Come on, I know you're thinking thoughts. Let them out. Bees! Death! Dying! Mortality! Bees! I like bees! I like my men like I like my coffee. Covered in bees! Quote from a British comedian. Don't ask. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Bees are so smart they can tell the time. Hey, that's something. A book about bees then. Sure, I can work with that. Keep typing. This sounds like a risky business. Okay. Sorry, I'm a bit of a hurry. I want to delve into the past. Something historical, please. And even at my age, I still enjoy a good kids book. But I don't usually enjoy dry books. Okay, kids book historical. 5 on Treasure Island, relatively historical. 5 Children It, even more historical, because 5 on Treasure Island is set around 1920s, 30s, whereas 5 Children It is, I think, Victorian Regency era. Okay, Ain't Sailor Moon. Enchanted Castle. Say Cheese and Die. Goosebumps. Oh god, that's a bit more modern there. Okay, Pet. It's a creature in Jam's home, born of paint and blood. The creature is hunting a monster, even though everyone knows there are no monsters in Lucille. Except as Jam finds out, no society is made entirely of angels. That sounds horrifying. Upright Women Wanted. Librarians fighting fascism in near-future Wild West. Sounds interesting. It's more likely than you think. Esther runs away to escape an arranged marriage and discovers the importance of resistance as she learns to embrace her own queer identity. Nice! I need a pen and paper because I need to write some of these titles down. Because there's definitely some stuff I want to look at. Sunlit Man is still on the shelf. Catching Fire, The Hunger Games. Night Circus by Erin Morgenstern. Tale of competition between two young magicians where they duel using the breathtaking wonders and magical circus they create together. The only one can be left standing. The ends, Celia and Marco, are magnetically drawn together in tragic love. Young romance novel? No, she wanted something historic. Raisin and Sun. Oh, excuse me. Ah, stupid sneezes. The Youngers, a black family in 1950s Chicago, await an insurance payment that could radically improve their circumstances, but can't agree on how to spend it. A play about the barriers of upward mobility, housing discrimination, and pressures to assimilate. Provence to Pondicherry, recipes from France and Faro with Tessa Kiros. Starting in Provence and following the routes of the early French explorers, Kiros takes us on a journey to discover French culinary influences in far-flung colonial destinations through an array of delicious recipes. The spear cuts through water. Visit at the theatre, your eyes riveted on stage as a brutal yet hopeful tale of gods, magic and queer love unfolds in front of you. In this gripping novel, Jimenez turns the reader into an audience and forces them along a pilgrimage of destiny. That sounds interesting. But we want something kind of young. Yeah, historical kids book. Not dry. Ooh, Misery by Stephen King. That's a classic. Okay, historical kids book. I think Five Children in It is about the most historical I've got. So we'll go with that one and see if we got it. What? I failed to see historical aspects. It's from over a century ago. What the? Your definition of historical is a bit dodgy, love. Rage, rage, rage. Oh, Klaus! Hey mate, nice to see you again. You mind if I hang around a bit? I need to do some writing. You know how I told you about my band? Yeah, well, I wanted to work on a concept album while our bassist is away, but it hasn't been going super well. I even took some time off work to focus better, but I'm just absolutely out of ideas here. Like it's been weeks and I got nothing. I'm starting to get a bit stressed, to be honest with you. Don't want to disappoint everyone. Got any ideas for me, mate? Song about heartbreak, song about getting drunk. If he wants to write a concept album, a song about getting drunk is not going to cut it. Song about heartbreak. Ah, no, mate. Romance isn't really my thing. I wouldn't know anything about that. Oh, it's more of a prog rock thing going on. Like the whole album needs to tell a story. New request, an album for the ages. Want to help Klaus come up with a song? Try recommending books he likes and talking to him often. Interesting. Well, I'll have another think about it, alright? Peace out. Interesting. Oh, at least I'm making good money out here. And selling a wide range of books as well. Holy Hades. I'm running low on books. Right, what's Klaus want? Gotta get some inspo. I wouldn't mind something niche. I like historical settings. I really enjoyed Mesopotamian buildings. Discover the awe-inspiring marvels crafted by ancient hands in this fascinating delve into Mesopotamian architecture. Join us on a journey through time. Okay. Finance for the people. Not that one. Brown Girl Dreaming, no. A Slip of the Keyboard. Collected non-fictions of Terry Pratchett. Ooh. I do like Terry Pratchett. He's absolutely fantastic author. What if? 2. And additional serious scientific answers to absurd hypothetical questions. Balmy British Empire, that's not right. Explorer's Guide to Georgetown. Homage to Catalonia. Again, it's a question of what counts as bloody historical. Because I would say, as Homage to Catalonia, exceptionally observant, vivid, and often witty journalistic work turned memoir by George Orwell, wherein he tells of his time fighting fascists in the Spanish Civil War. That's, 90 years ago? I would say that's historical. But... don't know. Sir Gawain and the Green Knight is undoubtedly historical because that's Arthurian legend. See. Okay, the only historical thing I've got is Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. Come on, you can do a concept album on Arthurian legend, yes? Yes! Okay, now that's a surprising tweet. I like the deals with the past. Excellent. Okay, cool. I actually managed to sell that. Phew! Didn't think I was. Ooh, okay. Shh, honey, we're talking to the bookseller right now. Please, no plot twists. They're so overdone. Also, niche books that aren't usually my cup of tea. But hold, I can't leave without a new crime novel. Oh, crime novel. Okay, we got... Wait. You don't like plot twists, but you want a crime novel. Yeah, okay. Frelly, see if you go with that one. Surprising treat. I love a juicy crime novel. Good, okay. Okay. Ooh, we could play with... gas bottles. That's safe, isn't it? It's actually weird seeing a place selling gas bottles. You don't see that in the UK much at all. See, Buxtonbury loves a love of books. A new tiny bookshop sparks passionate discussions. Mere days after their arrival on the scene, the mobile sellers Buxtonbury's literature scene abuzz. But what makes for a pleasant browsing experience? According to Tilda Sankerlund, former bookstore owner, the secret lies in the selection. The more books that match your customer's taste, the higher the chance that they will find what they're looking for. For the reader who might not yet know what they're looking for, the review recommends seeking the assistance of your local bookseller. Nice. Bookshop, visit Marche. Customers pleased to browse books alongside groceries. Cool. Let me see. Paperback mysteries? I'm low on crime, so sure, let's get that. Paperback mysteries for 20. That's a big boost to my crime stocking. And a classic as well, okay? Gonna buy anything else? No, save my moolah. What's my new item? Oh, my birdhouse. Birdhouse. Safe haven to small critters. While equipped, +1 to travel sale chance. We'll stick that there at the end. Crime and punishment without plot twist. Who wrote Crime and Punishment? Was that Dostoevsky?
actually know how to pronounce that. Dostoevsky. Yes, it was. Fyodor Dostoevsky. Crime and Punishment. I've never read any Russian books. To be fair, I've only seen one Russian film I particularly enjoyed, and I can't even remember what the wretched thing was called now. Okay, so I've been to Megamarsh. I've got to go 2 more times there, and I've got to go 2 more times to the far beach. The Megamarsh is actually quite cheap to visit, and I've made some really good money out of. So I'm kind of tempted to go back there. Sell my books again. Five crime, drama, 5 facts. Just the facts, ma'am. And the Dragnet theme starts playing in my ears. Go with that one. And an extra drama and an extra travel. And back to the Megamarsh. Because this seems like a fairly good place to... Shift that over. Okay, we can go up as well. I wonder if it's possible to make a tune out of the birds. I don't know enough. Let's see, what a week. Give me something that's entertaining and not too demanding, but I can't read classics. Allergies. What the hell allergy do you have to classics, woman? Right. Entertaining but not too demanding. Okay, this is a drama. Normal people with Sally Rooney. Here. See if I can shift this thing. It's been... Really? Sod off. Trying to sell that for weeks. Right, where are the best sellers? Shit, honey, we're talking the best bookseller now. Give me something that's entertaining and not too demanding. Don't give me one of those boring old classics. You don't want classics. Entertaining, not too demanding. I want to give her normal people to get rid of the damn thing. Leaves of Grass by Walt Whitman. Intermezzo by Sally Rooney. Another Sally Rooney. I'm Not Jessica Chen by Anna Liang. Jenna Chen wishes she were her perfect Harvard-bound cousin and wakes up at Havenwood Academy. She gains straight A's, secrets and rising dread as everyone forgets Jenna ever existed. How far can perfection go before it erases you? Sounds like a riff on Charlotte Sometimes. The Night Circus. Alright, it's got mature reading on some of them. There we go. Catching Fire. If you can't... The Hunger Games... What? Okay, we clearly have very different ideas. Me and this game developer have very different ideas of what's a difficult novel. Bloody Hunger Games is too difficult for her? Dumbass.
Hey there, I'm still on the lookout for an album inspo. You don't happen to have a book that could help me out, do you?
Whew, album inspo. What we got? Goosebumps? No. Enchanted Castle? Oh, it's kids. Was like... Canterville Ghost.
Oscar Wilde, that's a possibility. Far from the Madding Crowd, no. Colour Purple. Night Watch? Discworld, yes. You want to read Discworld. Here. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to what he wanted. I am not doing well here. Sorry, mate, but Night Watch isn't really what I'm looking for. It's Pratchett. Everyone should read Pratchett. Read Night Watch, you git. I can't really explain why, but I think I've got to keep looking elsewhere. Thanks, though. I'll be back here soon. I'm not doing well with these recommendations, are I, today? 3 for 3 on the failures. Ugh. See what the typewriter's got to say for itself. Right, listen up. I've got the perfect chapter for the idea for the book. Swarm intelligence. Are bees actually aliens? Huh? What do you mean this misleading and unscientific? Wow, you're being pretty bossy, you know? But alright, guess I'll revise by tomorrow. Okay, this is getting weird. Ooh. Naoko Takeuchi books. Interesting. I want to look in my shop and see what's on the shelves, damn it. I want to know what Naoko Takeuchi book was in there. Oh wait, it was Sailor Moon, wasn't it? Okay, so I finally sold my Sailor Moon by the sound of it. Well, that was a crap day due to screwing up my choices. Oh well. Boo. Bookseller continues to sell books. Water continues to be wet. An update from our local bookseller. Yesterday at the Mega Marché, our local bookseller sold 4 crime books, 5 drama books, 1 kids book and 1 travel book, for a total of 1 gold after expenses. Are you shitting me? That was a crock of shit, wasn't it? Okay. Well, free books. What are free books? A random selection. Cool. 5 gold for a bunch of books. Nice. Maybe valuable found in the attic. Okay. Box of fun facts. That's like fact books. I need to start saving my money, so I'm going to say no for today. And we're going back to Mega Marché, and I'm going to try not to screw up so bad this time. Okay. Stick a travel in and... What do I sell at Mega Marché? Crime and drama, primarily. So stick a crime in there, then. Okay, let's see if we can do better this time. Jingle bells played on pigeons. That's a new one. Stamp collected. Going shopping. Visit supermarket 3 times. Sweet. Start by interacting with the wretched typewriter and get that bit out of the way for the day. Now, dear reader, you know everything there is to know about bees and will never have to read about them ever again. Pretty interesting, right? I didn't even know I had so many bee facts memorized, but there they are. Stamp collected your big debut, interact with a typewriter. Hey, a book, and there's always room for improvement, right? Oh God, yes. I don't wanna. This stack of paper can be turned into a real book. Please no. It's bound to be a #1 fact book. Oh no, what's this? And with one final clack of tease, the typewriter fell silent. Broken typewriter! If type bars are in terrible deadlock. Luckily? Okay, so I killed the typewriter with my bloody awful book of bees. Paperback achievement. Paperback writer. Become an author. Paperback writer. As the Beatles sing. Okay, so right. What have we got? I'm sorry, I have to pick up my kid in a bit. I need a good laugh, so I was looking for a comedy play. I can't get enough of A Midsummer's Night's Dream. I've got The Tempest. No. The Nightingale by Hans Christian Andersen. No. An emperor falls for a nightingale's song, but when a flashy mechanical bird appears, everyone forgets the real nightingale and flies away. A poetic tale that reminds us that no technology can truly capture the beauty of nature or one's talent. Aha, okay. A comedy for somebody who likes Shakespeare. That's romance. Night Watch isn't really comedy. Colour Purple certainly isn't. Far from the Madding Crowd isn't. Canterville Ghost isn't. Seagull, Anton Chekhov. Dramatic play by Russian playwright Chekhov about interpersonal relationship of artists aspiring and jaded alike in the 19th century Russian countryside. Love triangles, family clashes, and aspirations of fame abound. Also, Chekhov's gun is definitely in this. The Frogs by Aristophanes. Published 405 BC. An ancient Greek comedy about Dionysus' journey into the underworld. Meet Greek heroes, gods, frogs in a quest to find a playwright who can fix the state of Athenian theatre. A play filled with songs, slapstick, and the iconic frog cry, cooks, cooks. That sounds like it might be up their alley. Asterios Polyp by David Mazzucchelli. Asterios is one of the world's greatest architects. This award-winning graphic novel follows how the rigid lines of his personality and architectural style shatter, sending him on an aimless journey that transforms a once self-absorbed man into someone who cares. Salome by Oscar Wilde. According to a review of the play at its original performance, it is an arrangement in blood and ferocity, morbid, bizarre, repulsive. Now, we might view Salome as a symbol of modernity, a challenge and revolt against patriarchal Victorian society. No. Night Circus, we already said no. Catching Fire, Hunger Games, I mean, I'll shift that one. Into Sunset, Magical West. Explore the mythical and exotic lands of Western Europe. This satirical travelogue series lets you in on the secret wisdom and mysterious culture of the West. Journalists engage in investigation of 1986 fire at the Los Angeles Public Library. Part true crime story, part essay on what libraries mean to us, and why the burning of... Pallbearers Club. He met her during the 1980s when she was 17 and deeply uncool. She introduced him to the world of punk rock and challenged his disbelief in vampires. A slowly building horror novel with critical annotations courtesy of its femme fatale. Interesting. Truly Devious Book 1. Stevie Bell's winning scholarship essay was about her hopes to solve Ellingham Academy's historically cold murder case. But in the present day, a new body is added to the killer's tally. Steve can handle being a detective, a student, and a good friend, right? We live here now. Emily and Freddie are a couple divided by their secrets. Although Emily is still experiencing paranoia post-surgery, she's fairly certain their new house, Larkin Lodge, is haunted. A gothic horror domestic thriller with a surprisingly philosophical twist. S. One book, two readers, a deadly mystery in the margins, a revolutionary novel, and a dangerous love story collide. Part puzzle, part thriller, totally unforgettable. Okay. Rhythm of Rain. With the gentle tip of his jar, a boy sends droplets of rain along a long journey downstream. This gorgeous picture book follows that journey, gently tracing the path of the water cycle. Interesting. Fruits Basket. Nice, classic manga there. Enchanted Castle, Say Cheese and Die, Goosebumps here. Around Luxembourg Brook, new site to British, European and African birds. Homage to Catalonia, Explorer's Guide to Georgetown. We still haven't shifted that one. How Many Castles in 7 Days? Balmy British Empire. What If? Slip of the Keyboard, collecting non-fiction Terry Pratchett. Brown Girl Dreaming, Finance for the People. Okay, so it's got to be the frogs. It's the only thing that even vaguely fits what they want, so come on. Yes? Yes! Okay, good. Finally, I actually managed to sell one properly. Yay! Cool. Let's see if we can manage to properly inspire Klaus today. Because here he comes! Klaus, my man! What you got for us? Yo, I'm really glad you rented this parking spot here, you know? It's cool to have someone to hang out with during breaks. Speaking of, you know who else is super happy that you rented here? My boss, Cassie. She's saying we've been getting more customers since you set up shop, which is why she wants me to invite you to come on Monday. Challenge unlocked. Mega Savings Day. Visit the supermarket while the Mega Savings event is on. We always have this thing called Mega Savings Day. There's loads of discounts to rope in more customers. I mean, it's quite stressful for me and the gang here, but for you, it should be pretty lucrative, huh? Cool. Okay, right. What we got? What a week. Give me something straight from the stage, and I'm not afraid a bit of tragedy. Stage tragedy. Gotcha. Where did that Oscar Wilde book go? Not that one. That one. Salome. How about this? Yes! Excellent! Woohoo! Okay. Oops, someone wants a book. What we got? Hi, hello. I want to read a horror story, and I wouldn't mind something like a thriller. However, I'm not a fan of romance. That bloody Goosebumps book is gone. Sod. Okay, maybe... maybe that one. That's a possibility. Or the Canterville Ghost. Probably the only crime one is that one. That doesn't sound like much of a thriller. Horror thriller. I'll give a Canterville Ghost. See how she goes with that one. Gosh darn it. Not scary enough. Okay. That's fine. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Meatloaf said. Pet's... maybe Pet would have been the right book for her, but... I don't know. I mean, it was a kid, so I was a bit wary about giving them too mature a book. Maybe I should have risked it, but... Oh well, you live, you learn. You screw up on a regular basis. The important thing is we actually made 34 gold after expenses. That's what we like to see. Used maths books. Good for knowledge. General knowledge. Box of fun fact. I'm down to 20. That's not bad going. I don't know. I mean, I've still got 22 fact books. I don't particularly need them. Wizards and Wishes, the complete Fire and Coal series. Interesting. What's new? New, the broken typewriter, which at least doesn't add cost to the day anymore. The bees, a stack of paper can be turned into a real book. Sure, let's stick that next to the typewriter. Oh, fudge. Okay, no, that's fine. It did go through. Okay, do I want to go to the beach today or Waterfront Square again? Or go... or Cafe Liberté. I still got 2 days I've got to go to the beach, and I need to be back at Mega Marsh on Monday, so go to the beach. And the beach sold... Far Beach. Kids, crime and fantasy sell well here. So, let's... 7 kids books. Seven crime books. 7 fantasy books. Someone's got to give. 2 fact books. 1 travel book. Do I want to go that low on drama books? Not really. I need to... Something's got to give. Something's gotta give. I will replace one of the classics books. And... yeah, we'll go with that. Hightail got released recently. I know, I've seen so many people playing it. Samiko Saba was playing it a couple of days ago. Kiara and Callie from Hololive were playing it today. A bunch of Hermitcraft people have uploaded in the last couple of days. Skull! Pretty sure it's made of plastic. Let's hope so. +4 to crime sale chance, -2 to kids sale chance. Cool. Ahoy! Welcome to Buxtonbury's famous beach. It's nice to have you here. Such a great spot, don't you think? I've already seen some people with your crime and fancy titles in hand. I can't wait for the next flea market. It was so much fun to help out at the Horticultural Society last time. Will the bookshop be there again? It seemed like people were really interested last time. Come on, you should go. Let's hang out there, alright? See, I have to pick up my kid in a bit. I want something short and sweet. I've got a soft spot for mysteries. Also, I wouldn't mind something like a thriller. Thriller, mystery, short and sweet. Okay. Charles Portis' True Grit. Wasn't that a John Wayne movie?
It's 1878 and 14-year-old Mattie wants vengeance. Tom Chaney took her father's life, his horse, and $150 in cash. Mattie convinces Rooster Coburn, yeah, that is a John Wayne film, the toughest US Marshal in the West, to accompany her in a manhunt across Indian Territory. Yeah, that ain't going to be short and sweet, is it? 200, oh, pages. She wants short and sweet, so it's 235 pages. Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. At Wellwood Home, pregnant girls are expected to obey, disappear and forget. But when Fern finds a book of witchcraft, she and the others discover power they were never meant to hold. And power in this place always draws blood. That sounds interesting. We Live Here Now. Yeah, 304 pages. 528 pages. Shadow of the Wind. He possessed the only known copy of a mysterious book by an even more mysterious author. Join Daniel in his treacherous journey to uncover the story of the book and its author in a winding neo-Gothic novel. The library book. Yeah, we've done that one. That's 319 pages. That's 128 pages. Okay. Prepare to be chilled to the bone as you journey to the realm of supernatural with this collection of eerie and haunting tales. With Dickens, Stoker, Wilde and Poe, as well as new stories. And it's short. Supernatural. Does that count as thriller? Murder at the Vicarage by Agatha Christie. A quaint village, a nosy vicar and a most sinister murder. Join Miss Marple, Queen of Crime, on a typical English murder mystery full of exaggerated characters and dry wit. Watership Down. You want Watership Down, don't you, love? Everyone loves Watership Down. It's such a fun book. And the film is so good for kids. You know you want to. Frog and Toad Together. Oh, to garden, bike and go on adventures with your soulmate. While these short stories might strictly qualify as children's literature, who doesn't yearn for a life of Frog and Toad? Who indeed? Green Glass House. Milo has plans to exclusively munch on cookies and read books during his winter holidays, but thanks to a snowstorm, his parents' inn fills with guests, all strangely invested in the story of their house, a locked room mystery and treasure hunt with a surprise twist. That's kind of long though. Rhythm of the Rain. Oh yeah, we've done that one. Enchanted Castle. Little Prince. We've got Canterville Ghost, 94. Classic ghost tale with lots of humour, because what could be more fun than a bold American family moving to an estate haunted by an English aristocrat? Not really a thriller, is it? Night Watch is very heavy. Romances? No. Ooh, Ouran High School Host Club. That was the Ouran High School Host Club. It was the first manga series I ever actually bought every single volume of. Well, the first one over about 5 volumes anyway. What awaits Haruhi, the poor girl at an expensive private school, when she suddenly has to work off a debt to some weird all-male club, after-school club? Well, first of all, she has to dress the part. A quirky and hilarious romance manga for young adults. You've never heard of Ouran High School Host Club? I enjoy the anime. The manga is great. It's nicknamed Haruhi Potter because Haruhi looks like Harry Potter at the start. Messy hair, glasses. Also, everyone mistakes her for a boy at first, and so she has to pretend to be a boy, although all the boys in the host club know she's actually a girl. And it's a running thing that at no point is she ever allowed to dress as a girl. At least not on school property anyway. It's a fun romance. Oh yeah, the other reason it's referred to as Haruhi Potter is there's twin redheads who are pranksters, who are very, very clearly Fred and George Weasley coded. I'd hardly recommend it. Pygmalion.
The Fault in Our Stars. Oh! John Green's that guy who keeps writing young adult novels where one of the people dies at the end, isn't he? Does things like A Walk to Remember and what have you. Still haven't found a short book with mysteries. Mysteries, thriller. 203 pages isn't long. Let's see if Pet will go for this one. Come on. Ah! Dagnammit. Boo. Oh no. Right, yeah. Klaus isn't here. That's the job I've got on. Maybe Klaus will show up. Yes, Uron High School Host Club. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it. It's very much a guilty pleasure. And the intro to the anime is such a catchy song. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. Do 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 do. I'm not going to get into it because I really love it. Oh, old favourite of mine. So anyway, a fan of world-renowned detectives. However, don't give me one of those super heavy books. Okay, well, we had Murder at the... Where's Miss Marple gone? Romantic Night Watch, Colour Purple, Far From Madding Crowd, Canterville Ghost, Murder at the Vicarage. There we go. That's not super heavy, is it? Yes! Excellent. Okay, so I got one. Good, good, good. My mum told me I have to go home, but I don't have all my shells yet. Yeah, ever heard of marine biology? It's where you study stuff from the sea, like starfish and mermaids and clams. That's why I need seashells, to look at them for science. Can you pick some up for me, please? Here, I'll give you my special marine biologist device. New marine biology device, uniquely suited for seashell collection and analysis. While equipped, allows you to collect seashells and get a dozen of them for the kiddo. I picked most of them today, but some more should have washed up by tomorrow. I just need 12 more. Okay, so come to the beach tomorrow and get shells for the kiddo. Cool. Okay, I've got a recommendation. Right, give me something that's entertaining, not too demanding. I really don't like scary stuff. I've really enjoyed Island of Blue Dolphins. Timeless children's classic based on a true story of a young Nicoleno girl stranded on an island for 18 years. Alone, Karana learns to survive the elements and forges an unexpected bond with a wild animal she once feared and hunted. Okay, did we start that famous 5 book? I'll give a watership down. That'd be evil. Entertaining, not too demanding. Oh, God, I'm a bit I kind of want to give it Uron, just because it's Uron. I don't know. Let's see.
all been on a bike, maybe we've done it for longer distance rides, but Jenny Graham took it much further. She cycled around the world, and this a raw, unfiltered and hilarious account of how she became the fastest woman to ever circumnavigate the globe on 2 wheels. Okay, how many castles in 7 days? No. What if? Herbcraft, the power of natural healing and hexing. Interesting. A book of witchcraft. Okay. Phooey. Okay, I don't have a great deal of stuff to give her, so I'm going to give her Oron. If she doesn't like that, screw her. She's got no taste. Yes, good taste. Thank you for your business. We love Uron High School House Club in this house. Although I maintain Tamaki is a prick. Okay, so up 39 today. That's what we like to see. Steady profit. Okay, 20 after expenses. That's less good. I wonder if I shouldn't retire my chair just because I'm not shifting stuff at the minute. And I need profit, damn it. Okay, used books for sale. I have too many books. 10 gold for hopefully many. A smattering. Well, I'll take it. Right, what's new out here? Skull! And the marine biology device for the kiddo. I don't want that because it will affect my kids' sales. Okay, I'm gonna drop the chair because that's 4 gold a day. I don't think it's currently making me enough money to justify it. So we'll go for another day at the far beach. And we will restock pretty much as we were yesterday. Seems reasonable. Wait, what do I sell at the beach? Kids, crime and fantasy. Okay. I will... Job. I'm going to get rid of that. Actually, no. I'll give a couple of fact books just to have them there. But I'll put some of my spares into okay, no, I'll just get 1 extra fantasy book in the bottom there. Okay, and we'll see what we've got. Okay, cool. Visit the beach 3 times, got that quest done. And we want seashells on the beach for the kiddo. Where's... Wait. Did I need to equip the sodding device to grab the seashells? Ah, hell. Oh, and I missed a help as well. Blummin' heck. That's not gone well. Hey, you know what? It's my birthday today. Best day ever. Summer birthdays are the best. We can picnic at the beach and I get to have as much ice cream as I want to and no one can tell me no. Well, my parents did say I had to wait after eating before I could swim again. But I'll forgive them this time since I'm almost a grown-up now. Anyway, nice of you to say hello. I would offer you some cake, but we ate it all. Sorry, bye. Kiddo, don't grow up. It is a trap. That's it. She's scooched. Okay, book please. What we got? Hello, I want something in a historical setting, but I'm not a fan of romance. Not a fan of romance. Historical setting. I mean, 1887 is historical. Far from the Madding Crowd, 1874. No, that's got romance in it. Colour Purple? No. Night Watch. Ariel. Collection of poems, some tender, some despairing, some nihilistic, and so much more, written in the last 3 years before Plath's death and published posthumously. P.S. I still love you. Okay, this is difficulty 1, so it shouldn't be hard to find something. Pygmalion. Folding Our Stars out here. Anthology of Takatapui and LGBTQIA plus writers from Eritrea and New Zealand. A dozen collection of poetry, short stories, personal essays and comics. A beautiful exploration of queer identity and humanity. Not heard that one before. The Air Affair by Jasper Ford. Now that is a good book. A fracked up book, but very, very good. I absolutely love The Air Affair. Basically, it's an alternate history fantasy where television wasn't invented until much, much later. So books are much, much more important as entertainment. But there's also a machine that allows you to go into books. And so the main character, Thursday Next, has to go into Jane Eyre to solve a problem. It's because she's part of the literary crimes division. It's absolutely hilarious, absolutely fantastic. I can't remember if that was one that had 2 detectives called Deadman and Walkin who showed up, lasted 3 pages and were murdered by the villain. It was either Air Affair or one of its sequels had them in. I cannot recommend that series enough. Must-read fans for literature, absurdity and sci-fi. First in the Thursday Next series is a story that includes a criminal mastermind, dodos, and a date to see the strangest performance of Richard III you will ever encounter. Yeah. Thursday Next novels. Oh, if I can sell somebody the Thursday Next novels, I'll be very happy. Let's see, Ramayana. Epic folktales, hugely influential on storytellers for many eras and origins. Rama's exile and travels across the forest, leading him to heroics, bloodbaths, battles with demons, philosophical and spiritual wisdom. Well, that's a historical setting, my dude. How's that? Yes! Easy job. Ooh, got a recommendation. What we got? I wouldn't mind starting a new series. I'm a bit obsessed with crime novels, but I'm up for something humorous. Yes! Called it! Air Affair. Hello, you are gonna love this. Booyah! Nice. Oh, I am a happy rabbit. Woohoo! Yay! Okay, that has made my day of this game. But, yep. Happy now. Very happy. Although at this point, we're just kind of sitting around. So, I know for future, I need to have the jar for collecting seashells equipped. 20 gold after expenses. Yeah, I'm good with that. Profit is profit is profit. Ooh. Okay. Inspiring magazines. Beautiful cartography. 15 gold off. Let's see what we got from that one. Ooh, 29 travel books. Okay, that's pretty good. So I have the Mysterious Attic Find, Old Childhood Favourites, which is a good mix of books. See, Best of the Best, Essentials for All Bookworms. Not at 30, I'm not. Second-hand dramas, guaranteed to make you swoon. Okay. Right. So, let's equip the Jar of Doom. Okay, put that there and the typewriter there. Okay. Oh, it's a Saturday. I don't need that out then. Well, no, I'll take it. Make sure it doesn't cost me anything to have out. It's not taking up any space that would otherwise be used. Daily expenses. What's currently show me expenses? No expense, no expense, no expense, no expense, no expense, no. +1 daily expense from the table, but I need that. Okay. +4 daily expenses, but we gotta have it. That's fine and dandy. Okay. I probably would enjoy unpacking, yeah. And if I'm ever stuck for a comfy game to play, and, well, if I could get it on sale, sure. It'd definitely be a good comfy game. What day is it? It's Saturday, it's a flea market. So we don't have an option, we're going to a flea market today. And the flea market sells facts, classics and travel. So get our facts straight. Get rid of the crime. There, kids. 6. Travel and extra facts. Drama and extra classics. Get some fancy in there. I've got 1 spot left. Facts, classics and travel. I'll stick another classic in. I've got plenty in stock. Okay. Let me see what's available. Currently, nobody's on the flower stall, so nothing there. What's this guy got? Copper jug. +15% to plant effects. +3 to danger. +1 to daily effect. Cost, maybe not. The baby doll, I don't want that. Microscope, in case your customers need to take a closer look at your books or plants. +1% fact sale chance, +3% to plant effects. But
Costs 3 when equipped. Ooh, maybe not. What about the picture dude? Bonjour! Okay, the painting of the tower, the view of Buxton Bay, nightshade paint. The Buxton Lighthouse. Modern painting depicts Buxton's very famous lighthouse. +2 to drama sale chance. View from Far Beach. Painting framed oil. This painting the site, you can practically smell the salty air and hear the waves anywhere you are. For every other painting, +2 to kids sale chance. Nice, but today's sale, today's one and only important purchase. Ooh, hand. Quick, I need a hand. Sickly fern. A rescued plant given to you over into your custody by somebody who would rather go unnamed. And okay, +1 to daily expenses when equipped, and +2 to classical sale chance. Okay? Cool. I know you just dropped a massive fern in front of you, but it's technically not mine. I kind of, stole it. You what? I swear it was a rescue mission, though. Someone left it at my uni over break with no one there to water it. So I couldn't exactly leave it there, right? Totally. Thank you. I knew you'd get it. Well, I'm sure it'll be fit better in your hands. Fits in perfectly with the whole cozy vibe. Thanks again. I've got to run now. Cheers. Okay, well, she's scarpering, and let's see what Tilda has. Storage box. +8 books. Worth it. Worth it. Brightens up everyone's day. +2% to classic sale chance. +2% to fact sale chance. Warm electrical, standing small paintable. Okay, let's get the storage book. And finally, I can actually start expanding my amount of books I have in each day. That is fantastic. Okay. Cool. So I just burnt a whole chunk of change. Oh my word, 75 gold. I mean, worth it because I've got more books to sell. Oh, Tilda's buying something? No, Tilda's not buying something. Okay, Tilda wants a hand with something. Hello, dear. I could always go for a good whodunit, and also don't shy away from handing me sophisticated work. A Murder is Announced is one of my all-time favourites. That's Agatha Christie. Okay, newspaper ad extends an open invitation to a murder mystery party at the home of Letitia Blacklock. But when the lights go out, a real murder takes place. Can Miss Marple find the killer? A classic whodunit with a delicious plot twist that will make you RSVP yes. Okay, what we got? First to Die. Thrilling book in the first book in the Woman's Murder Club series. Takes 4 crime-solving friends through a brutal murder mystery. Will they make it through the twists this case has in store for them? Okay, that's a good possibility. Mysterious Benedict Society, number 1. 4 children pass a series of curious tests to qualify for an undercover operation. The mission to find out what's happened at the Learning Institute for Very Enlightened. Live. Right. Contains buckets of friendship, weird inventions and adventure. That's more a kid's book. The Sherlockium. The world's foremost Arthur Conan Doyle scholar is dead. In his possession was a diary detailing what happened in the 8-year gap when the author wasn't publishing Sherlock Holmes stories. Harold, a literary researcher, must employ Holmes' method to find the killer. This book will bury me. After her father's death, Janeway finds a vehicle for her grief and unanswered questions. True crime discussion boards. She'll do anything to chase down new leads on a cold case, but her new online friends are hiding dark secrets of their own. Unputdownable thriller. Witchcraft for Wayward Girls, which we already looked at. Okay. If Beale Street could talk, Tish and Fonny are engaged in expecting a child when Fonny's jailed for a crime he didn't commit. Their families band together to try and clear his name. An emotionally devastating love story about racial prejudice and criminal injustice. Crying in H Mart. Heartfelt memoir from the artist behind Japanese Breakfast. Michelle writes about how grief sent her back to her Korean heritage for grounding and comfort, including the dishes she had to share with her mother. Okay. Walk in the Woods. Tale of two men in their 40s with countless blisters and a questionable map on the Appalachian Trail. Get to know the area's history, ecology, and people in this hilarious exploration of the great outdoors. Okay. Crowd. Candlefoot Ghost. Sister Lovey, Pygmalion, Fault in Our Stars. We aren't shifting these lot, are we? On Earth, we're briefly gorgeous. A novel written in the form of a letter addressed from a son to his illiterate mother. A recipient who, like a ghost, is not promised, only longed for. Redolent of queer and feminist thinking, this is a raw and earnest exploration of race, class, and honesty. Okay. The Bright Sword. The adventures of Colum and the oddballs of the Round Table as they seek to restore order to the kingdom after the death of King Arthur and heroes of legend. Together they will learn the troubled past of King Arthur and mysteries of Britain. Interesting. The Acts of King Arthur and His Noble Knights by John Steinbeck. What, the author of Grapes of Wrath did adaptation of Mallory's Morte d'Arthur, Death of Arthur, was published after the author's death. Steinbeck tried to using modern language within the frame of Middle English, proving yet again that authors with weird fixations write the most interesting books. The Book of Azrael by Amber Nicole. He was a god, she was a demon. Can I make it any more obvious? Oh my. A true enemies to lovers and all the way back again, with her being the morally grey naughty one for a change. Oh, Never Ending Story, that's a classic. Most people are surprised it was a book rather before it was a film. Tale of Despero. Story about rodents, princesses, castles and soup. Oh, we've looked at that one already. Dinosaurs and other prehistoric life. Trumpet of the Swan. House of Many Ways, the Moving Castle series. Oh, sequel to Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah. Why is Howl so weird? Turns out because he's Welsh. Go figure. Okay, we've got nothing new in the travel series. I really haven't shifted many of those. Ace. What asexuality reveals about desire, society, and the meaning of sex. Don't think that's quite what she wants. Anthropocene reviewed. Okay, well, it's pretty much gonna have to be First Die or Sherlockian. Let's try this. Come on, it's a Sherlock Holmes themes book. Are you kidding me? It's a flipping Sherlock Holmes style novel. How is it not a sodding whodunit? God damn it. Hey, how's it hanging? I still feel like something's missing in my writing. I need to figure this out or I'll keep letting the band down. Okay, my man, what do you want? I usually prefer non-fiction. I wouldn't mind something niche. Do you have anything like that, mate? Niche non-fiction. I mean, Secret History of Buxtonbury is pretty friggin' niche. Yes, excellent. Okay, at least that one went well. Hells yeah, Secret History of Buxtonbury seems dope. Thanks, mate. This is a massive help. And look at the ridiculous cover art. Where have you been hiding this gem? By the way, look what I found. I scored some really cool records on that stall back there. I haven't heard any of these artists before, but maybe they'll give me some more ideas for writing. Now let's just hope my granddad's record player still does the job. Enjoying the market, alright? See ya. Wait, someone's around here selling records? Can I buy from them? No?
Oh, okay, flowers are available. Monstera again, daisies, healthy, I promise. Did you know that daisy is actually multiple smaller flowers appearing as one? Yeah, I think I'd know about that one. Ginkgo tree. +1 to kids, +1 to classics, +1 to fancy, and +1 to daily expenses. Not sure I want to buy that. I can't afford it anyway. I'm very short of cash. Oh, I need to keep my eyes on for seashells. Do you see any seashells? I don't see seashells. She sells seashells by the seashore. I cannot do that tongue twister properly. Shells. Right. I'd love to read something to do with real life. Books about animals are always a good shout. I really enjoyed The Sea Around Us. Okay, Sea Around Us, incredible insight into the history of our oceans, their influence and power, but also the fragility, written by American marine biologist conservationist Rachel Carson. Okay. 10 from podcast into John Green's first non-fiction book. The writer rates various phenomena of the age of intervention in nature on a scale of 1 to 5 stars. And that's a possibility. That is not likely. How many castles? How much is Castellonia? I'll try that one. Yes? Oh, hidden gem. Excellent. Cool. Fan-dabby dozy. And that's boosted me all the way up to only being down 6 gold over the course of the day. Result! Bookseller continues to sell book. A total of minus 59 gold after expenses. Woo! Fantastic. Absolutely crippled. Okay, let's have Grandma's old books for 10. See what we got. Okay, something new out here. Yes. More shelf space. Woohoo! And today we're going to go to Waterfront Square and see if we can find some shells at the beach. Right, so I've got 48 slots now. And still 7. So 48 divided by 7 equals 6.8. So I can basically get 7 of most books. So what's going down here is going to be what's favoured in the particular area I am. And the particular area of the waterfront is travel and fact books. So we're just going to do a whole bunch of travel books there. Eight fact books. Got it? All 48 in? Cool. Let's hecking go! What's our man got for us today? You're gonna need this. Life Buoy. Literal lifesaver. +2 to the travel sail chance. -10 to danger. Fantastic. Let me tell you a wee secret. Us sea folk, we love a good decoration or two. So if you want to garner a little respect around here, just have us show up your maritime side. Your bookshop needs to be seaworthy to get invited to the fish market. Interesting. And if you're seaworthy enough, you might even get an invite to a fish market next Wednesday. I'm sure to got some knickknacks left over if you want to have a look. The fishing net. 1 daily expense, +30 to maritime effects, +2% to travel sail chances. The vintage globe. Oh, let's be honest, I'm still broke. I can't afford buoys. Yeah, boy. If I click it enough, will it explode? Apparently not. Vandalism. I still don't have a treat for the stray dog. Pet the dog and I'll try and find some food later. Things I haven't seen. Oh, I've got the skull. The skull is a bone. Does that count for throwing a bone to the dog? While you have more than one shelf equipped, you can cycle through them to reach all of your books. Give me a fact book, and I like the niche books for the most part. I'm a fan of some books like Shearwater. Anything good on board today? Intertwining memoir, nature writing, and travelogue, this book chronicles the author's year-long adventure in pursuit of the long-standing object of his fascination, the impressive seabird known as the Bank Shearwater, or Puffinus puffinus. Okay, so travel natural history type thing. Discovering the Greater Buxton region. Join Peter Spinner as he looks for the well-kept hidden gems of the enchanting Greater Buxton region. High-quality restaurants, cosy stays, endearing shops, and local events await. Around the world in 80 days. Letters from Egypt, 1862 to 1869, by Lucy Duff Gordon. After a diagnosis of tuberculosis, Lady Gordon travels to Egypt in hope of improving her dwindling health. A compilation of her letters detailing her account of her life in Luxor. This is the story of an Englishwoman's immersion into Egyptian culture. Okay. Hunting Mr. Heartbreak. A discovery of America. A travelogue, a social history, a love letter to the United States. Written in the wondrous wry prose of an adventurer and a scholar, this work offers an outsider's keen eye on America's inconsistencies, foibles, and grandeur. An Age of License, a travelogue. This comic is many things. Charming travel memoir about a trip through Europe, a light-hearted advice book for anyone with travel anxieties, a book full of beautiful illustrations of kittens and delicious food. That sounds nice. I wouldn't mind having out one myself by the sound of it. Still like an artist. 10 things nobody told you about being creative. Upgrading and repairing PCs. How did whales get so big? And other curious questions about animals, nature, geology, and the planet. Okay, so that's a kids' encyclopedia thing. Secret History of Buxtonbury. An insight into forgotten anecdotes of history, which was hugely popular in 1953, still makes an entertaining read. However, most of these historical theories have since been disproven. Let's try that one. Yep, good. Local history, that went down well. Okay, what we got? Holy Hades, those books are gone. Hi, you're the highlight of my route. I need a comprehensive reference book. However, I don't usually enjoy dry books. I'm a fan of the complete illustration encyclopedia of birds of the world. Okay. If I still have How Do Whales Get So Big, that probably will fit the book. There we go. Are we good? We are good. Fandabby dozy. Okay, the old girl ain't happy. Oh, good grief, it's stuffy in here. But no wonder with this near tropical weather we've been having, and the size of this little shop. I suppose there's not much you can do about it. Otherwise, how are you doing, dear? I'm doing great, actually. I'm happy to hear it, although you need to make sure you take enough breaks, do you hear me? It took getting into my age to realise the importance of downtime, otherwise you'll miss out on all the good stuff. Back in the day, I always said to myself, Tilda, there will be a time for that when you retired. But I didn't know what age had in store for me yet, and now I'm not as spry as I'd like to be. What I mean to say is, take care, alright? I'll check in on you later. And she's boasting my classic and crime sales. I'm completely out of fact and travel books. What the heck? I mean, it's the end of the day, so it's no biggie. But I haven't sold any drama or any fantasy or any kids today. Maybe I do need to lean more heavily into what's in the area. Okay, well, you live, you learn and all that stuff. Wrap up for the day. That was our lazy Sunday at the docks. We made 35 after expenses. I'm very happy with that. 3 books. Yoink. What we got? A good selection. Oh, what's new stuff? New. Yeah, boy. Oh, it's time for mega savings again. From Cassie, summer 15 yuan. Dear valued mega member, it is that time of the week again. We welcome you to the savings of your life, or at least the remaining week, so hurry over to the marsh today. Okay, so I've got 2 nautical themed things, so we're getting there. Okay, so Mega Marsh today for 10. And the Mega Marsh sells drama and crime at accelerated rates. Oh, fudge. A bit more drama. And then we'll have 6 travel. Six fact. I'll put a bit more drama in there. And 2 spots left, so let's do a kids and a fancy. There we go. Let's see how we do. It's one of those wind things. They scare the living daylights out of it. Zzz. Leave. Run away! Run away! Okay. See, mesmerizing. Zzz. Fup, fup, fup. The fuck is fup? I just talked to my Uncle Klaus. Your uncle is Klaus? Oh boy. I just talked to my Uncle Klaus and he told me I'm allowed to ask as many questions as I want. Thanks, Klaus. We really appreciate it. So I asked him how he became my uncle and how I grew in my mum's belly and why we don't fall off the earth if it's moving so fast. And he just had a laugh. And I don't know what that means. It means you're a precocious kid. Okay, what's the kiddo want today? I'm on the hunt for a good encyclopedia. I can't get enough of Tales of Norse Mythology. Yep, I already finished the last one. Collection of all the tales from Norse mythology. This rather dry tome was reprinted with gilded edges. It also contains artwork depicting some of the gods we read about. Okay, what we got? Bird by bird, some instructions and writing on the life. No. Design patterns, elements of reusable object-oriented software. That sounds, yeah. Will You Love Me? A story of my adopted daughter Lucy. Why am I'm not going to buy a computer. Okay. Women, race and class. Okay, Jean de Buffet. Explore the fascinating world of French artist Jean de Buffet. Learn how he strived to thwart conventional standards of beauty in favour of more authentic and humanistic image making. Yeah, that's not going to do, is it? Working Songs of Buxtonbury. Collection of traditional shanties and sea songs by sailors and dockworkers around Buxtonbury. Contains some old classics, well lesser known songs like Net Eating Shark and Even Seagulls Like a Good Book. I see. The Bookshop book. Get a glimpse into the most unusual bookshops around the world and fall in love with their proprietors' passion for the trade. I might be biased, but if you ask me, this love letter to a weird and wonderful bookshops is only missing one entry. From yours truly. Oh, that's right. Yours truly. I see. Florence to Pondicherry. Hiking trails in Buxton Bay. Tramp Abroad, Mark Twain. Unserious, humorous, a mix of real and fictional accounts of travel across Europe. Exaggerated events, his struggle with the German language. Other tales colour his journey. British boutique hotels. From quiet country retreats to luxurious city stays, this pocket-sized guide is your key to Britain's best boutique hotels. Highly opinionated and indispensable companion for the discerning traveller. None of that is good for her. Okay, what we got? The Bell Jar by Sylvia Plath. Holy no! The Crucible. Also no. Hamnet by Maggie O'Farrell. Stratford-upon-Avon, 1596. A marriage is on the rocks. A sudden illness threatens the life of a child. A short, tragic, intricate novel about familial inspiration behind one of the world's most famous plays. It never mentions a playwright by name. The Sun and Her Flowers. A collection of poetry. It takes us on a transcendent journey through 5 chapters of love, growth and healing while weaving the shared experience of immigration and refugee passage. I'm going to be honest. We're going to be lucky to be able to get something for this kiddo. Trumpet of the Swan, 5 children, 8 dinosaurs and other prehistoric life. Am I going to be able to... Collection of over 90 prehistoric plants and animals. A stunning illustration by Angela Riz. It's a remarkable guide. Readers of all ages might find the... Go on, let's see if we can get this one. Is that good for her? Yes! Excellent. Good. Okay, so we made the kiddo happy. And here's Klaus! Welcome to the Mega Marsh and a happy Mega Savings Day to you. Stamp collected, Mega Savings Day. Attend Mega Savings Day. You're part of the mundane event that is Mega Savings Day. Oh, Mega? Yup, this is how I greet people today. Sorry about that. Every Monday, a lot of the supermarket products are reduced by 1. And Cassie, my boss, wants all the merchants who set up in the car park to participate. She's personally kicked people out before, believe it or not, so it's sort of mandatory. But maybe you'll enjoy the bustle, yeah? I gotta be back in there now. So I gotta drop the price of all my goods by 1? Flip off! going to struggle to make money at this rate. Ugh. Yeah, I'm never coming to Mega Monday again. Although that said, I'm getting a very, very steady stream of customers. My problem might actually be keeping all my shelves stocked by the end of the day. Oh, I think I just missed a query. Oh, bother. Sell 30 books in a day. Okay, cool. But I think I just missed another query. Spiky speech bubbles. I keep looking away and missing them. Oh man, this isn't going well. Although that said, 76 gold in a day, that is huge. And dang, I sold all of my crime and fantasy novels, almost all my kids' novels, almost all of my drama and fact as well. I cleared my shelves. Dang. Right, okay, second-hand books. Grab those. I need a quick pick-me-up in my stock section, so we'll go with that one. Vintage science books for 25. English reading materials, last year's reading list for 20. That's reasonable. Okay, cool. Okay, I haven't got anything else I can really put out front. Let's go to Far Beach and we'll see about getting the kiddo her shells she wanted. Okay, so kids, crime and fantasy is where the love is. So whoops. Okay. Okay, so kids, crime and fantasy. So I've currently got 9 kids, 9 crimes. So I need to find slots for more fantasy. What can I cut? Let's one of those and hope that's okay. Really quickly, let's go over here and grab some seashells. There's one. Oh, don't tell me it's literally 1 shell a day. That's... Oh, there's my ball. Okay, someone lost their ball. That's cool. I helped them out. Oh, got Lemony Snicket in shop. Okay, what we got? Ooh, 1 horror shocker, please. I'm not looking for anything too complex or hard to read, though. Right, okay. Madeline. No. Hello, Lighthouse. No. Animals. Animals of Farthing Wood. Oh, that's a horror. Shrike! Shrike! Anyone who saw that cartoon as a kid knows that horror. Jeebus. Keeley never met a puzzle he didn't like, so he's thrilled when a famous game maker invites him and 12 other kids to an overnight lock-in and grand opening in the town library. In the morning, the door is still locked. Solve the puzzles and escape the library. Okay, that's not helpful. So I'll try crime and hope there's something I can get for the kid. Horror shocker, not too... I mean, that's mature reading, so that's not going to be right. Last story of Mina Lee. No. Shady Hollow Man. Today's headline, Murder in Shady Hollow. Reporter Vera Vixen just moved into the cozy town of neighbourly creatures, but the fox immediately employs her journalistic skills to track down leads. She'll have to be careful. Not every animal wants her to solve this mystery. That sounds like it might go for kids. The Mousetrap, another plays by Agatha Christie. Maybe not. This Golden State. 17-year-old Poppy has never felt settled. Her family is always moving away, always for their safety. But she likes the new school and friends in California and needs to know why it could all disappear. A mysterious young adult novel about identity, belonging and love. One of us is lying. When the Breakfast Club turns into a crime scene before detention is over, you know you'll be in for thrilling, twisted mystery drama. That's a possibility. Alias Grace, Margaret Atwood. In this narrativized version of a historical murder case, a young woman's crimes come into question when she is released from prison. Is Grace Marks really a killer? Find out in this lyrical gothic novel. Bullet That Missed, the Thursday Murder Club mystery. Another week at Cooper's Chase's retirement village. Another cold case for Joyce, Elizabeth, Ibrahim and Ron to solve. A stranger from Elizabeth's past arrives to threaten her, but the Thursday Murder Club always keeps their confidences and protects their own. Yeah, I reckon one of us is lying. Seems like the sort of thing that the kid might go for. No! Dang it. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I should have been more careful about that one. Oh well. Just having a look about, see if we can see any more. Oh, no, recommendation. What we got? I need a horror book right now. It wouldn't hurt if I had a thrilling, gripping plot. Do you have anything like Misery? Whew, an obsessive fan has no plans of ever letting her favourite romance author go. Another cocaine-fueled 80s horror classic. Yeah, okay. Set in the early 60s, this book chronicles Eileen's budding friendship with charismatic Rebecca St. John and the obsessive affection that pulls her complicit into a crime. Character-driven tale for lovers of unreliable narrators and a dash of dark humour. It's a possibility. And the last story of Mina Lee. Thrilling, gripping plot. Eileen. Last story of Mina Lee. Mousetrap. This Golden State. He wants horror. None of these are particularly obviously horror. Firefly, Big Damn Hero. Sweet. Catabasis. Postgrad school is tough, but navigating hell to save your professor's soul? Alice and her academic nemesis Peter team up for the deadliest group project ever. Demons, grudges, and magic gone wrong await. How odd. Assassin's Apprentice, the Farseer trilogy of Book 1. Fitz was born out of wedlock to the Crown Prince, and for that he is hated. Join Fitz as he learns the politics and intrigues of the palace while being raised in the stables. Does he have a touch of the Farseer magic that's so vied for by the royal family? A very secret society of irregular witches. Story of a witch in need of a job, 3 magical girls looking for a tutor, and a house desperately seeking to be filled with love and magic. Follow Micah as she turns that house into a home, solves a magical mystery, and maybe falls in love along the way. Yeah, okay, meet lovers. Tender and grotesque, gentle and harrowing, this queer, mature poetry collection is split into 2 peats, meet and lovers. Their boundaries blur, love at the flesh and merging together in a dance so enthralling you can't look away. Yeah. All's well that ends well. Shakespeare, that's not going to work. Romeo and Juliet by Shakespeare. Wang Do Han Dong Bookshop. She doesn't have many customers, but Zhongju hopes to keep her bookshop open just a little longer. She hires a barista, invites guest speakers, and starts a book club. A cosy Korean bestseller about savouring the simple joys in life over chasing productivity. Okay, Pygmalion, Antigone. Tale of a sister who will fight for to honour her brothers after their death, no matter the cost. Tragedy play about the strength of familial love and consequences of defiance. By Sophocles from 441 BCE. Gulliver's Travels. Through various travels of Gulliver, this proto-science fiction novel satirises the political environment of England and travel logs popular during its colonial expansions. A Streetcar Named Desire. Stella! A classic piece of theatre about starry-eyed Southern belle Blanche Dubois, who moves in with her sister and abusive brother-in-law. An interpersonal drama caught between fantasy and brutal reality, with deeply flawed characters colliding in their tragic ending. The Colour Purple. Fiction. 17 masterful short stories from Argentinian writer and poet, famous for his maze-like prose, fantastical, intellectual, bizarre. Madeline, Hello Lighthouse, and was a Farthing Wood. Cook Korean, a comic book with recipes, British boutique hotels, around Luxembourg Brook. Imperial Justice, Ancillary Justice, Imperial Ranch Ones. Number 1. What would you do if you were a giant spaceship controlling hundreds of soldiers now betrayed and trapped in one fragile body? If you're like Breck, you take your revenge on the colonial empire that made you. Okay. Dark Shade of Magic. Shades of Magic number 1. Set in multiple Londons. Oh, I read that one already. Evil Knits. That's not good. Saving Danny. Tangled Love. How fungi make our worlds, change our minds, and shape our futures. Oh, that's a book about how fungi farm humans, isn't it? Yeah. Shearwater. A Bird and Ocean, A Long Way Home. Bird by Bird, some instructions on writing and life. What we got here? Provence de Pondicherry. Travels of Marco Polo. It's totally real travelogue from the 13th century. We follow the author's self-insert, conveniently made in Marco Polo, and his legendary travels from Venice to Beijing. Okay, the Book of Tea. An open letter to the West, learnable about Japanese Valgutism. Banks of Plum Creek, Little House Book 4. Green Glass House, Fish Out of Water, Escape from Mr. Chel's Library. Horror book. Thrilling, gripping plot. I'm going to go with Eileen, because I'm really don't see what else would work for that. Yes? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure that would pass muster, but apparently was enough. Ha! Summer holes are the best. My parents wanted to go somewhere on holiday, but I said, you can go without me then. I don't want to sit in a car all day. In Buxtonbury, I can just take my bike to the beach. Plus, all of my friends are here. I'd miss out on all the best jokes if I went away. There's only one thing we're missing this for the summer. Sandcastles. No better place to dream yourself away than Buxton Bay. Sold fantasy 15 times during the summer holidays. Sell 15 fancy books at the beach. Well, that should be easy. Oh, and more fancy books, of course. Keep up, will ya? Okay, I reckon we can do this. 15 fancy books at the beach. Very much doable. Where are the best sellers? You're in the wrong shop, my dear. I'm sorry, I have to pick up my kid in a bit. I want something easy, entertaining, uncomplicated. I'm partial to a good crime novel, but I'd rather not read anything with a plot twist. Okay, crime novel. Go with that one. Yep, okay, cool. I have plenty of quests at the beach. It seems I'm going to have to spend an awful lot of time at the beach. Okay, so I've sold no drama today, and no fact books, and no classics, and no travel books. In fact, I haven't sold much at all today, have I? 5 crime, 2 fantasy, and 5 kids. Kind of poor performance. Ooh, okay, Wednesday. Waterfront fish market. Invite only, prior maritime knowledge required. Well, unfortunately, I didn't get invited, so I can't go to the waterfront fish market. What I can do is buy some used books. That's a good selection. Wait, I lost 12 after expenses. Holy Hades, that sucks. Has the offshore island always been there? Tourists wonder what lies off a cozy shoreline. What's hanging money plant do? Plus 1% fact sale chance, plus 1 drama sale chance. Is it worth it? I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't particularly want to be here. Go back. Okay, so I can't do the waterfront fish market. Far Beach is expensive, that's the problem. I'll go to Waterfront Square. Waterfront Square is good for selling. Fact and travel books. Equip 3 maritime decorations. Have I? It says I have. Okay, so travel and fact books is where the money is today. Yeah, there we go. I'll just go really heavy on the travel and fact. Really heavy in travel and fact. And have everything else either 5 or a 6. Okay. Yeah, okay, that works. fish market.
My, look who decided to sail in today.
Stamp collectors, ship happens, equip 3 maritime decorations. Sailors are happy with your decoration, decide not to sink your ship this time.
Look at your old seaworthy. Does your vessel have a name yet?
It's a ship called Destiny. No, ship called Dignity. Ship called Dignity is the song. Destiny. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Very good. I see you're ready for a little fish market now. Would you like to see my special offers?
Sure. Oh, awning for 180. That's... I need. Fishing net from a retiring fisherwoman. Raw fish. Freshly caught fish from Buxton Bay. I wonder what that's for. Maybe it's for a cat.
I heard you gave Tilda a hand with clearing her shop, did you? I'm sure she appreciated it, but you know, maybe you can also check in on her from time to time. But I know Tilda, she always has a hard time letting go. Always been that way ever since I've known her.
Okay, so that says go back to the cafe. What we got? Waterfront fish market invite. Only 50% to maritime effects. Oh god, it's the kid. What's she want this time? I'm short of books for her. What? She couldn't find a fat book she want with the 11 I've brought with me? Kid, you suck. Can I buy a book? I need something with lots of cool animals. I like niche books for the most part. I also tend to lean a little more towards non-fiction. Right, okay. Fact book. Friggin' Marie Kondo. God, that woman does not spark joy. Go away. Right, Mesopotamian buildings, and that's not going to suit the kid. She wants bird by bird. Most difficult part of writing is just getting started. That's not going to work, is it? Shearwater, bird and ocean a long way home. That could work. Entangled line, how fungi, no. Saving Danny, no. Evil Knits, no. Rosalind Franklin, the Dark Lady of DNA, no. My lesbian experience with loneliness. Sure, let's give that one to the kids. See how her family likes it. Very candid memoir in manga format, in which the author shares her journey with mental health, sexuality, and growing up. A must-read for Josei fans. Okay, illustrated dust jacket, 1920 to 1970. That is niche. In this collection of cover art, you'll see the historical evolution of style and intention in book jacket design, from practical tool to key marketing element. Go ahead and judge books by their covers. Terrible. How to train a super dog. Unlock secrets of your dog's mind. This handy-dandy book, complete with training program and helpful illustrations, will guide you to understanding your pet's true potential and raising them to the bestest of best pooch. Is that going to be niche enough for her, or will Shearwater be more her thing? Let's try Shearwater. Yes, yes! Okay, I thought Shearwater would be where we were going, but I couldn't be certain.
Hey, I'm glad I caught you. Those books you got me have really been paying off.
Yeah! New Memory, an album for the ages. Walk those hollow halls of history? Oh, hell yeah! I didn't know historical books could be so metal.
I finally have a rough draft together for the songs. I mean, I kind of hate them all, but, you know, that's a me problem. You just gotta get over my perfectionism and stuff. Actually, would you give one of the songs a listen, since it was inspired by your book recommendations and all?
A mixtape. I got a mixtape. He was thinking of me, which shows he cares. Stay up till day breaks, read until your eyes fall out, your sight turns dark, your spirits lift, walk those hollow halls of history. While this tape is playing, on what? 15% travel sale chance, 15% fact sale chance, minus 10% to all of the book sale chance. So great for the beach and crap for everything else.
I even managed to pick up this old boombox at the last flea market.
Yes, okay, that's how I play the cassette. Klaus's boombox.
Can play tapes very loudly. When activated, plays equipped cassette. While equipped, +2 daily expenses.
Hope it still works.
Should be good enough to play tapes, at least.
Yeah, let me know what you think. Or actually, maybe I'm not ready for feedback yet. I'll get back to you on that. See you later, yeah?
Oh, heck yeah. That's some metal stuff. Hey, it's working again. Thank goodness for municipal maintenance. Cool. I can see the lighthouse. I can see... Okay, this is a really restricted view on these things, but I assume that means I got the lighthouse's location. Yes, it does. It gave me the lighthouse's location. Fandabby-dozy. Challenge unlocked. Visit Buxton Breeze iconic tower up on the cliffs for the first time. What we got? Hello, I'm here on research. I only want non-fiction. I need to be whisked away by a good travel book. Okay. Good travel, what we got? Provence to Pondicherry. Yeah. Travels with Marco Polo. Well, that's definitely not real. Book of Tea. Or Dragon Apparent. Travels in Cambodia, Laos and Vietnam. The final decade before that would sweep all he witnessed into history, Lewis travels through Vietnam, Laos and Cambodia to see the curtains start to fall and near a French colonial rule. I'm going to go with Provence to Pondicherry. Yep, there we go. Shiny. Oh, someone got a question. What we got here? What's the scuttlebutt? I usually prefer non-fiction. I could pick up a new hobby. Okay, non-fiction, new hobby. Bit short on this. No. Bird by bird, some instructions on writing and life. Well, let's see if that'll do, because... Yep, cool. SOOL otherwise, because... Someone needs a book. What we got? Wow, that's a new personal best. Give me something that's entertaining and not too demanding. Also, I want to work on myself a bit. 1,000 Feasts is one of my all-time favourites. What if you could preserve the tiniest moments before they were gone forever? The scent of a meal, the feel of a specific day. An essay collection of brief yet beautiful experiences from the author's travels captured in prose like a leaf in amber. Entertaining, not too demanding, work on themselves and wants food? This is gonna be a challenge because I'm out of all my fiction book or non-fiction books. Oh, Shazbot. Okay. Shahrazadi's Cat and Other Fables from Around the World, an anthology of folklore from around the globe, including retelling of 1001 Nights legend. Rangers mysterious figures believed to practice strange magic. But when young Will is chosen to become a ranger's apprentice, he discovers a whole new world of secrets, and on the horizon a fierce enemy wakes. Okay, we are kind of stuffed, if I'm honest.
Okay, if Sherazodi's cat doesn't cover their interest, then I don't think we're going to work, because... Yes? Yes! Okay, cool. Fantastic. I hope the linking of 1,000 meals and 1,001 nights would work. And I'm good. I'm glad it did. Good afternoon. Oh my, what a cute birdhouse. How lovely. But tell me, dear, how are you faring today? I see the shop is doing well. I quite like your selection. So, dear, have you seen that new mascot at the supermarket? What a mockery. To use a beloved local author's likeness for such a corporate stunt. A bloody shame is what it is. St. Buxton's memory shouldn't be used like this. I have completely sold out of books. My fact and travel books are completely gone. That is something. Look at the seashells. I think some saw around here somewhere. Oh, the seashells to be had. But before you keep looking, want to have a look at my wares first? I can actually afford the awning. +3 to daily expensive. +1 recommendation per day. +3 seconds inspiration duration. And then when it's raining, +1 to all book sales and +5 to customer count. And considering it's raining tomorrow, that might be worth getting it. What's the fishing net do? +3% to travel sale chance. +30 to maritime effect. +1 daily expensive. No. But he said there are seashells around. I don't see any seashells. He wouldn't lie to me, would he? Oh, there's a seashell. Okay. I don't see any other seashells. Mine. Okay, so I got the seashell. That's good. That's good. And do you know what? Okay, so it's rainy today. Right, Mysterious Classic books. Let's grab those. 10 monies. Just random mix. Very nice. Vintage books. Valuable finds for collectors. 25 gold. Sure. That is a good selection. Fantastic. Okay, let's get our new awning up. And it is paintable. Good. Now the awning needs to be pink to match the bow of my hair, and technically it should also be pink and purple if it's going to match me, but pink and white actually shows up quite nicely. There we go. Proper Rhiannon theming on the hat. Bookshop proceeds apace, just as it should be. So, where are we going today? That's the question. It's going to be raining. Go to the lighthouse. We've not been to the lighthouse before. And because we've not been there before, we'll just do a smattering of all sorts of books.
crime book there. There we go. So 7 for everything except drama, which has got 6. Is drama going to sell well at a lighthouse? I think it is, so I'll put 1 extra drama in. I really, really wish. See, place, remove, cycle genres, fill, pick genre. So Alt. Okay, that moves that. Okay. I really wish you could see what books are actually out at a time. Okay, we'll get rid of that. I won't take the armchair because that's going to be bad weather for that. We'll go with what we've got. And let's see how our day at the lighthouse goes. Where it's apparently going to be raining. Stamp collected. To the lighthouse. Visit the lighthouse. What have you learned about the mysterious lighthouse? It's got sheep. And the sheep fluff when you click on them. I like sheep. Whoop. Crate of flowers. Plus 2% drama sale chance. Plus 1 kids sale chance. Nice. Whoa, hello. Interesting bookshop. I haven't seen you at this lighthouse before. This is normally a pretty hidden spot. So, you know, people here like to be left alone. But I suppose having some books around couldn't hurt. Let me see. Do you have any good drama books? I'm always looking to add more stage plays to my collection. Sell 15 drama at the lighthouse. Am I the drama? Yeah, pretty much. Some loners at the lighthouse are looking for drama. Oh, God. Cool. I'll pick one out now. Thanks. Ooh. Coastal Wildlife Book of Buxton Bay. What we got? Most of the board is taken up with illustrations of coastal fauna native to the cliffs surrounding the lighthouse. There is a rock pipit, a small and unassuming bird with streaked greyish-brown feathers. This non-migratory bird likes to nest in cliff crevices and picks off small invertebrates from rocks and shallow watered fields. Okay, that seems like something that wouldn't travel very far, so rock pipit. Okay, what's the range on a rock pipit? Basically, the entire way around the British coast. Okay. If I range? There we go, European rock pipit. Oh, okay. Literally all the way from Portugal round the Spanish, French and Scandinavian coasts. It's pretty much everywhere in Europe outside of the southern Baltic. Go figure. Although it's only resident year-round in Britain and Brittany area and bits of Norway. And I think maybe Sweden? Hard to say. But that's another point in the favour of the argument that this is set in Britain. Okay. A greenish shore crab is pictured, sitting in a shallow rock pool carrying a piece of seaweed in its claw. The shore crab's colour can vary from green to brown to red, with red individuals often being more aggressive. The only mammal you can see is the grey seal, its long snout peeking curiously out of the water. You can sometimes find seals on land whenever they are resting to digest their hearty fish diet. Seals share an ancestor with sea lions and walruses, but these cousins are not native to our area. Goodness, these seal babies look cute. I feel like you have gained a whole new appreciation for coastal critters today. What you can see from here? It's a distant island. Maybe there's treasure on there. Or puffins. Well, it's either puffin or nothing, if I'm honest. Got a challenge. What I got? I wouldn't mind manga. Enjoy the odd romance plot from time to time. Can you help me or whatever? Romance manga. Well, fudge. That's really, really, yeah, unless I've specifically got a romance manga, I think you're stuffed, mate. It's a deluxe edition. Okay. Brilliant feminist sci-fi play turned comic book series you may not have heard of yet. That's a possibility. Not romance, but it's a comic. Maybe they'll go for a comic if I haven't got manga about. Post-apocalyptic city, climate refugee Rachel adopts a surreal creature. Creature's questions hold a mirror to humanity, reflecting back the good and the bad and the absurd. But is born as innocent as they seem, or merely a quiet growing threat? Okay, Empire of the Vampire. That's a no. Two Towers, Lord of the Rings. Definitely not a manga. Assassin's Apprentice, Farsia's Trilogy Book 1. Declaration of the Rights of Woman and the Female Citizen. That ain't it. Can't happen here. Caught in a wave of fascism, the controversial Buzz manages to win the United States presidential election by promising greatness. Drastic changes quickly steer the country down a dangerous dystopian path. Okay, that's a prehistory book then. It can't happen here. Oh yes, it fucking has. Full House Usher? No. Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? Play about two couples meeting for a late night party, but quickly deteriorates into snide jokes and volatile fighting as secrets from both couples are laid bare. Dark comedy criticising the American nuclear family and pressures of social conformity. Oh, lovely. Gulliver's Travels. Madeline. Hello Lighthouse. Momo or the Grey Gentleman. House of Many Ways from the Moving Castle series. Charmaine agreed to house it. She didn't know it meant looking after the house that moves through space and time, an apprentice wizard, a stray dog, a quest for something called Elf Gift, a marvellous middle grade sequel to Howl's Moving Castle. Okay. So that was made into an anime. Or the first of the Moving Castle series was. So that's a possibility. 8th grade Matty has good grades, loves reading, has a crush on a boy in her class. But when the school production of Romeo and Juliet gets underway, she finds herself with a whole new crush on the girl playing Juliet. No. Dinosaurs and Other Life, Other Prehistoric Life. No. Chicago Manual of Style. No. Critical Hits, Writers and Gaming in Alternate Worlds we Inhabit. No. Madame Bovary's Ovaries. Yikes. Darwinian Look at Literature. Okay. Troglodytes Don't Bite. Okay. Sisters in Science. 4 brilliant women physicists are forced out of Nazi Germany and into a race of survival and discovery. Some secret escapes to groundbreaking science. Their courage reshapes the field and inspires generations. True sisterhood under fire. Sounds interesting. Face It. Facial disfigurement and my fight for face equality. Golden State, 17-year-old Poppy has never felt settled. Oh, we've done that one. Big Sleep, Philip Marlowe series. Case Closed, one and the same. Okay, that's a manga. The 17-year-old superstar detective Shinichi Kudo follows the wrong people. His poison turns back into a kid. Now as a grade schooler Conan Edogawa, he still solves cases, this time on a cruise ship, in this famous whodunit manga series. Okay, so we do have a manga to give him.
isn't a romance, but well, it's got Down Under by Bill Bryson. That's not it. Search the Most Beautiful Islands in the World. A Tomb with a View, Stories of Glories of Graveyards. Saviour Fish, Life and Death of Africa's Greatest Lake. By Train Through Spain. The Nutmeg Trail. Edinburgh, Picturesque Notes. And Don't Be Silly, Mr. Twiddle. Blimey, Mr. Twiddle. I haven't seen those in a long, long time. Okay, well, we have precisely one manga. Okay, cool. Excellent. The manga sold. Thank goodness. What's the deal with the sheep? No. Can you help me? I just can't leave without another fantasy novel, but I usually prefer stories without a happy ending, but like, don't make it a big deal. Okay. Fantasy series. Sure, let's have some Diane Wynne Jones. Yep, good. Excellent. I haven't read a lot of Diane Wynne Jones's, but I really love her Dark Wizard Dirk series. Or I think it's just Dark Wizard Dirk series? I don't know. I just know it starts with Dark Lord of Dirkholm. That's a really, really good book. I've read that several times. Hey you! You're going to come to the next flea market again, right? You have to. There's different stuff there every time. And what if you miss the one really great treasure because you don't go? She's got a good point. Right, I need a drink for a sec. Oh, and I'm back. Hacking, coughing. Are you choking? Rhiannon? No, I'm absolutely serious. Right. Seriously, that's bad cough. I think I might have to wrap up after this day. My throat's getting sore. Right, what's the latest headline? I really don't want anything with magic in my book, and I can't cope with something tragic right now. However, I just need another fantasy novel. So you need a fantasy novel with no magic and no tragedy. Freloff. Starstruck, gone. How about this? Jock off. By fantasy, you meant literally fantasy, not the fact that all the science fiction is locked into fantasy for some stupid bloody reason. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever, man. Oh, hey. Okay, so I sold 7 drama books at Lighthouse. That's pretty good. Right. Saturday market bigger than ever. Organisers expect record turnout thanks to perfect weather conditions. At our town's ongoing flea market in time, weekend visitors can once again browse, haggle and buy to their heart's content. Stalls will offer a variety of vintage clothing, artworks, plants, homewares, records and more. But whether visitors will get a fresh selection of books remains to be seen. Staff tip, Right, what we got? Second-hand books for 10. I haven't got much money, and I'm going to the flea market tomorrow. Dang it. Okay, right, I'm gonna
wrap it up there, I think. Because, as I said, my throat is getting quite dry. I'm struggling to talk without coughing. So I think we're done for the night. We've been going for 4.5 hours. So certainly I've been enjoying the game. And I think we'll be back for more book-based fun on Wednesday evening. Tomorrow is my in-person gaming night. So otherwise occupied, unfortunately. But there we go. That was the first episode of Tiny Bookshop. The bookshop was indeed tiny. The fun was not. Well, for me anyway, I enjoyed myself. So I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you'll all join me for more of it on Wednesday. I thank you all for coming to the stream. My name's been Redacted, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye!